bergabung di Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta.
Sebagai fakultas terbesar di lingkungan UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta dan di Perguruan Tinggi Keagamaan Islam Kementerian Agama Republik Indonesia, Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan berkomitmen menghasilkan pendidik dan tenaga kependidikan yang profesional dan siap berkontribusi untuk memajukan peradaban bangsa dan peradaban dunia.
Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta berdiri bersamaan dengan berdirinya Perguruan Tinggi Agama Islam Negeri Sunan Kalijaga yang diresmikan pada tanggal 26 September 1951. Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta merupakan lembaga pendidikan tinggi Islam yang terdepan dan terkemuka dalam menyiapkan calon-calon ahli di bidang ilmu pendidikan dan tenaga kependidikan Islam yang profesional. Mengembangkan pendidikan berbasis keislaman, ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, seni, dan keindonesiaan. Mengembangkan budaya ijtihad penelitian dalam bidang kependidikan. Meningkatkan peran serta fakultas dalam bidang pendidikan, kebudayaan nasional, dan peradaban. Meningkatkan kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak sebagai perwujudan tridharma perguruan tinggi terutama di bidang pendidikan. Sedangkan tujuan FITK adalah menghasilkan sarjana, magister, dan doktor pendidikan yang mempunyai kemampuan akademis dan profesional yang integratif, interkonektif. Menghasilkan sarjana, magister, dan doktor pendidikan yang beriman, berakhlak mulia, memiliki kecakapan sosial dan manajerial, dan berjiwa kewirausahaan, serta rasa tanggung jawab sosial kemanusiaan. Menghasilkan sarjana, magister, dan doktor pendidikan yang menghargai dan menjiwai nilai-nilai keilmuan, kemanusiaan, dan keindonesiaan. Menjadikan fakultas sebagai pusat studi yang unggul dalam bidang kajian dan penelitian pendidikan yang integratif, interkonektif. Membangun jaringan yang kokoh dan fungsional dengan para alumni dan lembaga sejenis di dalam dan di luar negeri. Saat ini, Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Sunan Kalijaga memiliki 17 program studi yang terdiri dari 9 program studi jenjang sarjana, 5 program studi jenjang magister, 2 program studi jenjang doktor, 1 program studi jenjang profesi, 9 program studi jenjang sarjana terdiri dari program studi pendidikan agama Islam, program studi pendidikan bahasa Arab, program studi manajemen pendidikan Islam, program studi pendidikan guru madrasah ibtidaiyah, program studi pendidikan Islam anak usia dini, program studi pendidikan matematika, program studi pendidikan biologi, program studi pendidikan fisika, program studi pendidikan kimia, 5 program studi jenjang magister terdiri dari program studi pendidikan agama Islam, program studi pendidikan bahasa Arab, program studi manajemen pendidikan Islam, program studi pendidikan guru madrasah ibtidaiyah, program studi pendidikan Islam anak usia dini. Sedangkan program studi jenjang doktor adalah program studi pendidikan agama Islam, program studi pendidikan bahasa Arab. Di tingkat ASEAN, melalui pengakuan ASEAN University Network Quality Assurance, dan di tingkat internasional melalui Foundation for International Business Administration Accreditation.
Selamat bergabung di Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Bersama kita bisa. Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Sunan Kalijaga Yogyakarta telah berjejaring dan menjalin kerjasama baik secara nasional maupun internasional, sehingga dapat berperan aktif dan berkolaborasi melalui riset, pertukaran dosen atau lecturer exchanges, pertukaran mahasiswa maupun student exchanges, student mobility program, konferensi, joint degree, baik secara nasional, regional, dan internasional. Dengan para dosen bergelar doktor, magister, dan profesor, serta tenaga kependidikan yang profesional, didukung oleh sarana prasarana yang memadai, Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Sunan Kalijaga telah menjadi Center of Excellence dan akan terus berkembang, serta menjadi fakultas pelopor, unggul, dan terdepan dalam menyiapkan pendidik dan tenaga kependidikan yang profesional, sehingga dapat dengan nyata berkontribusi untuk mencerdaskan kehidupan bangsa dan ikut membangun peradaban dunia.
Kami memfasilitasi berbagai macam kegiatan kemahasiswaan, organisasi-organisasi mahasiswa, unit-unit kegiatan mahasiswa, baik akademik maupun non-akademik, sehingga mahasiswa mampu terus berkembang dan terus kreatif, inovatif, dan produktif. Selamat datang dan selamat bergabung di Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta.
Universitas Islam Negeri Sunan Kalijaga Yogyakarta. Kampus bersejarah dengan bangunan megah ini terus berkembang pesat dalam mengembangkan studi keislaman, keilmuan, dan nasionalisme menuju universitas kelas dunia. Saat ini, Universitas Islam Negeri Sunan Kalijaga memiliki 8 fakultas dan 1 program pasca sarjana. Salah satu fakultas yang ada di UIN Sunan Kalijaga adalah Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan. Di lingkungan UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan merupakan fakultas terbesar.
Di lingkungan UIN Sunan Kalijaga Yogyakarta, Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan adalah fakultas terbesar yang memiliki 16 prodi. Prodi S1 terdiri dari 5 prodi bidang pendidikan keagamaan, 4 prodi bidang pendidikan umum, lalu S2 terdiri dari 5 prodi pendidikan keagamaan, dan S3 2 prodi pendidikan keagamaan. Prodi S2 Manajemen Pendidikan Islam, sering disingkat dengan S2 MPI, adalah pengembangan dari prodi Manajemen dan Kebijakan Pendidikan Islam yang pada saat itu berada di bawah naungan Prodi Pendidikan Islam. Prodi ini sudah memperoleh akreditasi A. Pada saat ini, S2 MPI sedang mengajukan akreditasi ke Ban PT dengan mengacu kepada 9 kriteria. Seluruh pimpinan Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan akan terus berkomitmen untuk mengawal, mendampingi, dan memfasilitasi Prodi S2 MPI agar terus maju dan berkembang sesuai dengan visi kepemimpinan Rektor 2020-2024. UIN suka untuk bangsa, UIN suka mendunia. Bravo S2 MPI UIN suka.
Program studi Magister Manajemen Pendidikan Islam diselenggarakan di kampus 2 Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan yang berlokasi di Sambilegi. Di gedung berlantai 4 yang dilengkapi fasilitas modern inilah kegiatan akademik maupun administratif bagi mahasiswa program studi Magister Manajemen Pendidikan Islam berjalan secara dinamis, humanis, dan nyaman. Sebagai acuan penyelenggaraan kegiatan akademik dan administratif, Program Studi Magister Manajemen Pendidikan Islam menetapkan visi pada tahun 2025 menjadi program studi yang unggul dan terkemuka dalam pemaduan dan pengembangan studi keislaman dan keilmuan di bidang manajemen pendidikan Islam. Visi besar ini selanjutnya diterjemahkan dalam misi program studi, baik dalam kegiatan pendidikan dan pengajaran, penelitian, serta pengabdian kepada masyarakat dalam iklim yang kondusif, humanis, dan menghargai keragaman. Program Studi Magister Manajemen Pendidikan Islam Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan saat ini dipimpin oleh Dr. Haji Karwadi MAG sebagai Ketua Program Studi, Dr. Nur Saidah MAG sebagai Sekretaris Program Studi. Kegiatan perkuliahan diselenggarakan dengan pendekatan andragogi dengan menerapkan pembelajaran aktif, perpaduan antara penguasaan teori, pengalaman lapangan, dan berbasis produk, didampingi oleh dosen-dosen bergelar guru besar dan dokter yang ahli di bidangnya dan memiliki reputasi baik di tingkat nasional maupun internasional. Profesor Dr. Haji Hamruni, MSI. Profesor Dr. Haji Sutrisno, MAG. Profesor Dr. Haji Maragustam, MA. Profesor Dr. Hajah Marhumah, MPD. Profesor Dr. Sangkot Sirait, MAG. Dr. Haji Sabarudin, MSI. Dr. Haji Suwadi, MAG, MPD. Dr. Haji Sedyo Santoso, MPD. Dr. Hajah Naimah, MHum. Dr. Haji Sumedi, MAG. Dr. Imam Makali, MPD. Dr. Subiantoro, MAG. Dr. Zainal Arifin, MSI. Dengan difasilitasi oleh fakultas dan universitas, program studi Magister Manajemen Pendidikan Islam menjalin kerjasama dengan 14 perguruan tinggi luar negeri yang tersebar di Finlandia, Jepang, Singapura, Thailand, Filipina, Malaysia, Brunei Darussalam, dan Australia, serta 45 perguruan tinggi di Indonesia, baik negeri maupun swasta. Untuk meningkatkan kualitas layanan, mahasiswa program studi Magister Manajemen Pendidikan Islam juga diberikan akses seluas-luasnya untuk menggunakan fasilitas yang disediakan oleh Universitas Islam Negeri Sunan Kalijaga. Perpustakaan bereputasi internasional dengan pengelolaan modern berbasis IT dan nyaman. Sarana kesehatan dan fasilitas lain seperti laboratorium, sarana olahraga, dan ruang kerja mahasiswa.
Kuliah di S2 MPI, dosen-dosennya berkualitas.
S2 MPI memiliki fasilitas yang sangat lengkap.
Selamat datang dan selamat bergabung di S2 MPI FITK UIN Sunan Kalijaga.
Good morning, everybody. Today, I will be your master of ceremony. Allow me to read our visiting lecture program rules for today. Okay, let me translate the visiting lecture rules into Indonesian language so the audience understand them well. Adapun aturan untuk visiting lecture kita pada hari ini, yang pertama visiting lecture akan dimulai pada jam 8 pagi. Selanjutnya semua peserta harus menggunakan format nama dengan disertai nama instansi kemudian nama lengkap. Selanjutnya, semua peserta dapat menuliskan pertanyaan di room chat atau bertanya secara langsung ketika sesi pertanyaan atau jawaban sedang berlangsung dengan menyertakan nama lengkap dan program studi. Selanjutnya, semua peserta harus mematikan mikrofon selama kegiatan ini berlangsung, kecuali ketika diberikan kesempatan untuk bertanya pada sesi pertanyaan. Dan selanjutnya, link kehadiran akan diberikan 15 menit sebelum kegiatan berakhir. Mungkin itu saja, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin wa bihi nasta'in wa ala umurud dunya waddin. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Rifda Hasan Parinduri, student of Graduate School Islamic Education Management, Faculty of Islamic Education and Teacher Training of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. It is an exciting and interesting occasion for me to be your Master of Ceremony on this visiting lecture programs by the title Development of Leadership Skill in Increasing the Competitiveness of Graduates. Before we go further in the main agenda, I would like to acknowledge the representative of university official and the guest speaker in this event. The Honorable Rector of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Professor Dr. Pil Al-Makin, MA, and all Vice Rector. The Honorable Dean of Faculty of Islamic Education and Teacher Training of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Professor Dr. Haja Sri Sumarni, MPD, and all Vice Deans. The Honorable Head of Master Program in Islamic Education Management, State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Dr. Haji Karwadi, MAG, and Dr. Nur Saida, MAG, as Secretary of Master Program in Islamic Education Management, State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga. And the Honorable Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria, as Senior Lecturer Department of Educational Foundation and Humanity Faculty of Education as a presenter this morning. From Faculty of Education, University of Malaya, Malaysia. And welcome to all participants. First of all, let's say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the Lord of the world, the master of the day after, the creator of everything in this universe, and also who has been benevolent in guiding us with happiness, health, and mercy. Thus, we can be reconciled and allowed to be here in this visit lecture program without any hurdle. Praise and salutation be upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. He is the last messenger and the best figure in this universe, and also the person who was able to save us from Jahiliyyah era. Ladies and gentlemen, we have series of schedule on this visiting lecture program. So allow me to read several arrangements of our plans today. The first agenda is opening, The second agenda is reciting the Holy Quran. The third agenda is singing Indonesian national anthem and hymnal of State Islamic University Sunan Kalijaga. The fourth agenda is a welcome speech from chairman of the committee. The fifth agenda is a welcome speech from head of master program in Islamic Education Management, State Islamic University Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. And the next agenda is a keynote speech from Dean Faculty of Islamic Education and Teacher Training of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. And the next agenda is the main agenda. The last but not least agenda is closing. Let's begin to the first agenda. Let's start our agenda today by reciting Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The next agenda is reciting the Holy Quran, who will be recited by students of Graduate School Islamic Education Management, State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Muhammad Ghazali SPD. The platform is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. والذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات سندخلهم جنات تجري من تحتها الأنهار خالدين فيها أبدا لهم فيها أزواج مطهرة وندخلهم ظلا قليلا إن الله يأمركم أن تؤدوا الأمانات إلى أهلها وإذا حكمتم بين الناس أن تحكموا بالعدل إن الله نعم يعظكم به إن الله كان سميعا بصيرا يا أيها الذين آمنوا أطيعوا الله وأطيعوا الرسول وأولي الأمر منكم فإن تنازعتم في شيء فردوه إلى الله والرسول إن كنتم تؤمنون بالله واليوم الآخر ذلك خير وأحسن تأويلا Sadaqallahul azim. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Muhammad Ghazali. Recite the Holy Quran. May Allah always us. Amin. Ya Rabbal is singing Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya, and hymnal of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. For the operator, let's start. next agenda is a welcome speech from Chairman of the Committee, Shahrul Fauzi SPD. The platform is yours.
Rabbi srohli sodri wa yassirli amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. The Honorable Rector of the State Islamic University of Sunan Kalijaga Yogyakarta, Professor Dr. Pir Al-Makin SAGMA, the Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Islamic Education and Teacher Training, State University of Sunan Kalijaga Yogyakarta, Profesor Dr. Hajah Sri Sumarni MPD, the Honorable Head of Department Islamic University of Sunan Kalijaga Yogyakarta, Dr. Haji Karwadi SAG MAG, and Dr. Nur Saidah MAG, and the Honorable Dr. Razak bin Zakaria, Senior Lecturer Department of Educational Foundation and Humanities, Faculty of Education, as a presenter this morning. My name is Shahrul Fauzi. I'm Master Student of Islamic Education Management as Chairman of the committee at this event. First of all, thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who always given health, breathing, and salvation for all of us, so that we can to be here without trouble at all. And secondly, may salawat and salam for our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Allahumma sholli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Always give goodness. I'd like to say thank you for Master of Ceremony and the people in here who has given me an opportunity to speak in front of you all. Welcome, we say, to the participant student visiting rector. By them, development of leadership skills in increasing the competitiveness of graduates. We would like to thank all the organizing committee for the event who have taken the time, thought, and energy. This event can be realized properly, and hopefully it will be a good note for all of you. And sorry from us as the committee if in the process of this event there are shortcomings and errors. So that we have not been able to our fellow student. I'm sorry. We hope that this event will be able to provide motivation and provide foster enthusiasm and provide renew the art of leadership as a leader in the souls of all of you, because we are a leader. Yes, once more, we are a leader. At least lead ourselves. And once again, we would like to thank all participants, especially for Dr. Razak bin Zakaria. Thank you very much. And hopefully, the knowledge given can be useful for all of us. Finally, sorry for any mistake. Wallahu muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Shahrul Fauzi SPD, for giving us some welcome speech today. The fifth agenda is a welcome speech from Head of Master Program in Islamic Education Management, State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Dr. Haji Karwadi MAG. The platform is yours.
Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Thank you very much. Mbak Rifda Hasan, Master of Ceremony.
Ya,
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah wa syukrulillah wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah la haula wa la quwata illa billah. The Honorable Ibu Profesor Dr. Hajah Sri Sumarni, Dean of Tarbiyah and Teacher Training Faculty, State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, and all Vice Dean, the Honorable Tuan Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria. Syukran Ustadz. Assalamualaikum. Ahlan wa sahlan bi hudurikum fi hadal majlis. Tadi kami chat panjang dengan Tuan Dr. Abdul Razak ini dalam bahasa Inggris. Setelah panjang, tahu-tahu beliau bertanya, MAG itu apa, Pak? Jadi senang saya ketika ditanya itu karena berarti chat berikutnya pakai bahasa Melayu. MAG itu apa, Pak? MPD itu apa, Pak? Dulu S3-nya di mana? Kok gelar di Indonesia banyak sekali? Oke, syukuran Ustadz. Ibu Dr. Nur Saidah, Secretary of Master Program Islamic Education Management, all member of organizing committee and all participants. The first, thanks to Allah, and secondly, salawat salam to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Terima kasih juga saya sampaikan kepada, tidak lupa kepada Ibu Profesor Dr. Erni Munastiwi, MM. Beliau yang jadi mediator komunikasi. Jadi saya mohon maaf Tuan Abdul Razak. Komunikasi kami awalnya melalui Prof. Erni Munastiwi. Oke, as a head person of Master Program Islamic Education Management, I have the same expectation as well as stated by head of organizing committee, Mas Fauzi. Jadi sebagai ketua prodi harapan saya tak bedalah sama apa yang sudah disampaikan tadi oleh ketua panitia. Mudah-mudahan acara ini lancar, bermanfaat, menambah wawasan, membekali pengetahuan terutama bagi lulusan tentang how to develop leadership skill. Sehingga nanti para lulusan kita ini punya daya saing. Okay, and then I would like to inform to Tuan Dr. I'm so sorry, panjang nama beliau nih. To narasumber, maybe all participants today are students from Indonesia, so if your presentation in English, that's okay. Tapi kalau nak gunakan bahasa Melayu itu pun tak apalah, karena kita insya Allah sama-sama bangsa serumpun nih faham, mengertilah sikit-sikit bahasa Melayu tuh. So kita serahkan saja kepada Tuan bahasa apa yang nak digunakan. English oke, Melayu pun tak apa, bahasa Indonesia pun kami juga insya Allah paham. Baik, Bapak, Ibu, dan saudara-saudara partisipan, sekali lagi terima kasih atas partisipasinya. Mohon maaf atas semua kekurangan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Dr. Haji Karwadi MAG, for giving us some welcome speech for today. The next agenda is a keynote speech from Dean of Faculty of Education and Teacher Training of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Profesor Dr. Haja Sri Sumarni, MPD. The platform is yours.
Thank you, Mbak Nur, Mbak Rifdah Hasan.
Iya.
Mbak Rifdah Hasan. Soalnya seperti kalau di Zoom itu kok seperti sepantaran dengan Bu Nur Saidah ya. Nggak tahu ini bisa mirip sekali, saya sampai mau keliru memanggil Mbak MC dengan Bu Nur Saidah. Ternyata Bu Nur Saidah ini di tengah-tengah para mahasiswanya tampak semakin muda ya. Ya, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofi anbiya wal mursalin Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi washabihi ajma'in. Nama ba'du. Saya tidak menyiapkan teks dalam bahasa Inggris ya. Karena baru ingat tadi pagi. Baru ingat pukul 7:30 kalau harus menyambut acara pagi hari ini. Karena memang kesibukan yang luar biasa ya. Dari setelah subuh sudah kontak narasumber ke sana kemari untuk mempercepat akselerasi guru besar di FITK. Tetapi ternyata ada acara pagi hari ini. Mohon maaf, saya tidak menyiapkan naskah dalam bahasa Inggris ya. Yang sama-sama kita hormati tamu kita dari negeri jiran, Pak Dr. Abdul Razak. Apa kabar Pak Dokter?
Baik, alhamdulillah.
Iya, dari University of Malaya. Saya sudah sering ke sana, Ustadz. Udah sering ke sana saya, Ustadz. Pak Dekan teman saya. Pak Dekan itu Pak, saya lupa saya. Cuma teman saya beliau.
Zawawi.
Pak Zawawi itu teman saya. Beliau kan lama juga kan di Sunan Kalijaga.
Teman atau kekasih, Bu?
Beliau kalau panggil saya itu Bude. Bude itu kakak itu kan. Ya, insya Allah tidak lama. Insya Allah saya akan berkunjung ke sana, Ustadz.
Ya, silakan.
Ya, insya Allah nanti pusing-pusing kita ya.
Ya bisa lah Bu, kemana aja saya bikin jadi supir.
Siap. Nanti kan kita bawakan batik dari Jogja ya. Salam untuk Pak Dekan.
Ya, insya Allah.
Yang sama-sama juga kita hormati Pak Kaprodi kita yang begitu humble sekali. Beliau itu kalau masalah usia itu bisa sangat fleksibel itu. Bisa serasa S2, bisa serasa S3 gitu kan. Atau bahkan juga bisa serasa guru besar. Karena insya Allah mudah-mudahan tidak lama lagi Pak Kaprodi kita akan mencapai gelar akademik tertinggi mudah-mudahan ya. Kita doakan bersama Pak Dr. Haji Karwadi MAG dan Ibu Dr. Nur Saidah MAG yang juga luar biasa. Saya senang sekali pasangan Pak Kaprodi Bu Sakrodi ini sangat dinamis. Serasa saya belum lama menyambut acara di sini, ternyata sudah menyambut lagi. Ini membuktikan bahwa sangat dinamis MPI S2 ini, apalagi setelah mencapai akreditasi unggul. Ustadz Dr. Razak, prodi ini akreditasinya sudah unggul, Dokter.
Iya.
Sudah unggul. Akreditasi unggul itu terbagus, the best of accreditation in Indonesia. Jadi pokoknya
congratulations.
Satu-satunya program studi manajemen di Indonesia yang sudah terakreditasi unggul. Satu-satunya.
Wah, bagus.
Iya, kita ucapkan selamat sekali lagi karena belum lama memperoleh prestasi ini. Kemudian mungkin ada Profesor Erni Munastimi di sini, para dosen, guru besar, seluruh mahasiswa, baik di MPI S2 Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Sunan Kalijaga Yogyakarta maupun mahasiswa di luar fakultas kami yang ikut bergabung di acara pada pagi hari ini. Pertama, kita panjatkan syukur kehadirat Allah SWT yang telah melimpahkan segala karunia-Nya, segala nikmat-Nya. Pagi hari ini kita diberi kesempatan untuk bertemu walaupun secara virtual. Dr. Razak di Malaysia, kita di Indonesia, kita bisa berjumpa di Zoom meeting yang luar biasa sehingga jarak itu serasa sudah tidak ada lagi ya dokter. kita berjauhan namun ternyata sudah berdekatan di sini. Jauh di mata tetapi dekat di hati Pak Dr. Razak. Alhamdulillah. Salam dan sholawat semoga selalu terlimpahkan kepada Nabi besar junjungan kita Nabi Muhammad SAW yang kita nantikan syafaatnya nanti di akhir zaman. Bapak Ibu para mahasiswa yang saya hormati, bagus sekali tema dari diskusi kita pada pagi hari ini yaitu memang tentang kepemimpinan ya, karena sebenarnya kan maju mundurnya suatu lembaga tergantung dari pemimpinnya. Ya, sehingga kalau saya sudah kemarin menyampaikan syarat sebagai pemimpin itu harus memiliki kemampuan trend watching gitu ya, trend watching ke depan dan trend inter watching juga ya, kemampuan melihat di dalam, internal watching dan external watching. Trends watching gitu kan, dalam bahasa lain itu harus visioner ya, menjadi sosok pemimpin harus visioner. Nah, tema kita kan bagaimana memiliki keterampilan kepemimpinan di era kemajuan, sudah era digital, era globalisasi, era industrialisasi, era yang jelas era digital ya sekarang ini. Nah, saya akan menyampaikan 3 hal berkaitan dengan kepemimpinan. Yang pertama, pemimpin kalau dulu saya sampaikan trend watching, sekarang visioner. Visioner itu seorang pemimpin harus tahu titik mana yang akan dituju. Seorang nahkoda harus tahu pelabuhan mana tempat berlabuh terakhir, titik mana yang akan dituju. Kemudian setelah tahu titik mana yang dituju, tahu kemudian arah bagaimana kita menuju ke titik itu. Yang kedua, yang ketiga harus bisa memilih mana jalan yang menuju titik tersebut yang paling cepat, yang paling aman, yang membahagiakan semua orang kan gitu. Jadi titik mana yang akan dituju itu tentu syaratnya adalah seorang pemimpin harus tadi trend watching and visioning. And visioning itu kalau lembaga saya sekarang seperti ini, maka di titik itu nanti bisa seperti apa lembaga saya ini. Itu namanya trend watching sekaligus envisioning gitu kan. Nah, titik mana yang akan dituju itu tentu harus bisa melihat perkembangan kemajuan zaman sekarang ini, harus bisa berkolaborasi dengan sesama lembaga baik internasional maupun nasional, harus bersikap fleksibel. Fleksibel itu mampu menerobos kemana saja, baik menerobos dalam arti vertikal, ya, menerobos kepada para pemegang kebijakan di atas kita, menerobos rektor, menerobos Pak Menteri itu ya. Kemudian juga harus memahami bagaimana di bawahnya, apa harapan, apa kebutuhan, apa aspirasi dari bawahannya, dari followernya, dari pengikutnya, sampai dengan cleaning service itu juga harus kita memahami. Jadi bersifat fleksibel itu baik secara vertikal, jadi harus bisa nerobos tuh, mencari terobosan. Kalau misalnya Pak Rektor punya kebijakan ini, bagaimana kita segera menangkap kebijakan itu dan menjadi lembaga pertama, unit pertama, fakultas pertama yang menerapkan kebijakan itu. Seperti kita kan juga mewakili fakultas di seluruh UIN ini untuk mengimplementasikan zona integritas, wilayah bebas dari korupsi, wilayah birokrasi bersih melayani. Kemudian di tingkat kementerian, kita juga bisa menerobos kebijakan-kebijakan di kementerian. Bagaimana ini kebijakan dari Pak Menteri, turunnya ke Pak Dirjen, ke Pak Direktur, bagaimana kita membangun kolaborasi dengan semua itu, membangun hubungan, relasi ya, dengan secara ke atas bukan hanya Kementerian Agama, kalau kita ya ke atas juga dengan BPIP. Tadi kemarin kita sudah ke BPIP, ke kementerian yang lain gitu kan. Nah, itu namanya terobosan vertikal. Terobosan horizontal, bagaimana kita menangkap permasalahan yang ada di bawah. Adakah konflik-konflik di situ ya? Kalau Mas Mbak jadi sosok pimpinan besok, ketika di lembaganya harus bisa tuh cari terobosan ke atas agar lembaganya itu bisa mengakses segala sumber daya yang disiapkan oleh lembaga di atas kita. Kemudian Mas Mbak juga nanti ketika menjadi seorang pimpinan di sebuah lembaga harus memahami kebutuhan anak buah apa, aspirasi apa. Itu yang pertama. Jadi terobosan ke atas, terobosan ke bawah. Kemudian ke samping secara horizontal, kita juga bisa melakukan terobosan. Kalau ke samping secara horizontal bukan terobosan saja, tetapi berkolaborasi, bekerja sama. Ya, kita seluas-luasnya membangun networking dengan luar negeri, dengan dalam negeri. Ya, baik itu sesama perguruan tinggi maupun dengan sekolah, ya, dengan mungkin ada juga lembaga-lembaga sosial, dengan bank, ya. Sekarang ini kita juga sedang menerobos ke bank. Kemarin saya sudah kontak beberapa bank untuk membiayai kegiatan kita. Jadi kreativitas, kolaborasi, inovasi, dulu sudah saya sampaikan, ini kita kuatkan lagi dengan mencari terobosan-terobosan. Terobosan itu celah yang kita peroleh, celah yang harus kita tahu, ya, yang orang lain tidak tahu gitu ya. Jadi celah yang kita harus tahu ketika orang lain tidak tahu, sehingga kita bisa menerobos gitu ya Bu Nur Saidah ya, menerobos. Jadi ketika ada banyak orang di situ, kita harus tahu celah mana kita bisa masuk, sehingga kita bisa mengakses sumber daya dari atas, mengakses berbagai informasi dari atas gitu ya. Nah, sekarang kita juga punya kerjasama baru nih dengan Pemda. Nah, terobosan itu terus diperbarui, diperbanyak dengan Pemda. Pemda itu selama ini nggak mau membiayai para guru untuk sertifikasi. Kemudian mulai tahun kemarin sudah mau, tapi hanya negeri ya, gitu kan. Sekarang ini Pemda mau membiayai sertifikasi untuk guru swasta. Itu suatu prestasi luar biasa. Guru swasta loh. Guru PAI, guru madrasah swasta dibiayai Pemda untuk sertifikasi. Nah, itu juga terobosan baru. Jadi kita mesti harus terus belajar ya. Jadi pemimpin harus terus belajar mencari terobosan baru, bersifat fleksibel, bisa menyesuaikan keadaan di segala zaman, di segala peristiwa, di segala komunitas. Misalnya, kok kita ini anak buah kita sedang pada konflik nih, kita harus duduk di tengah, harus bisa menjembatani, gitu kan. Nah, juga Mas Mbak besok kalau jadi sosok pemimpin juga harus fleksibel, mencari terobosan ke sana kemari, sehingga tentu lembaganya akan leading ya, leading baik di tingkat nasional maupun internasional. Kemudian yang terakhir nih ya, saya mencatat tadi ketika masih di kendaraan, dan mohon maaf saya masih di kendaraan ya. Yang terakhir kita bisa ketika banyak jalan yang bisa ditempuh, kita harus bisa memilih mana jalan yang paling tepat. Nah, memilih mana yang jalan yang paling tepat untuk menuju sebuah titik harus memperhatikan kendala, tantangan. Tantangan kita di era sekarang ini adalah kita belum punya nih sarana prasarana untuk mendukung cyber education, untuk mendukung pendidikan cyber, untuk mendukung pembelajaran virtual, untuk mendukung pendidikan berbasis pada informasi digital gitu ya, informasi big data dan sebagainya itu. Maka kita juga harus punya kebijakan, punya kearifan bahwa saatnya kita harus membuat sarana prasarana infrastruktur yang mendukung ke arah pembelajaran digital, ke arah pendidikan cyber gitu kan. Juga kita mungkin ke depan bisa saja Pak Kaprodi membuka PAI dengan pembelajaran jarak jauh seperti UT gitu kan. Nah, itu sudah mulai kita pikirkan. Nah, itu saya kira yang saya sampaikan. Ustadz Dr. Abdul Razak, saya tidak banyak ya menyampaikan, hanya 3 hal tadi ya. Seorang pemimpin harus bisa mencari terobosan. Jadi Bu Nur Saidah, kata kuncinya hari ini adalah terobosan ke atas, terobosan ke bawah, terus terobosan ke samping. Sehingga kita akan terus tetap eksis, ya lembaga kita akan terus tetap eksis. Saya kira cukup sampai di sini dulu karena ternyata juga ada agenda yang lain. Mohon maaf tidak bisa membersamai dengan banyak waktu. Ustadz Abdul Razak, nanti insya Allah kami akan mengagendakan kunjungan ke sana ya untuk mencari terobosan.
Boleh.
Kalau di sana terobosan apa ya, Ustadz? Terobosan itu
Peluang.
Peluang. Kalau peluang kita belum aktif, Ustadz. Peluang itu kita belum aktif. Tapi kalau terobosan itu kita sudah aktif. Aktif menggunakan peluang. Aktif menggunakan peluang. Jadi terobosan kita sudah aktif. Kalau terobosan itu, Ustadz. Mungkin ada yang lain lagi istilahnya ya. Terima kasih Ustadz Abdul Razak atas kesediaannya membagi ilmu, membagi pengalaman kepada mahasiswa kami. Terima kasih Ustadz. Mudah-mudahan jasa baik Ustadz nanti dicatat sebagai amal jariah yang berbuah kebaikan untuk kita semua. Juga kepada seluruh mahasiswa MPS 2, mudah-mudahan selalu sukses, diberikan kemudahan-kemudahan, lancar dalam belajar, dan terus ikuti karena prodinya sudah unggul, maka kalian juga harus unggul. Ya, gunakan kesempatan, peluang sebaik-baiknya, carilah terobosan agar Anda sekalian bisa terus maju, berkembang, dan memiliki karir yang bagus. Amin ya Rabbal Alamin. Terima kasih atas waktunya Pak Kaprodi, Bu Sekprodi, penghargaan apresiasi kepada Prodi S2 MPI atas terselenggaranya kegiatan ini. Ada kurang lebihnya mohon maaf yang sebesar-besarnya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Haja Sri Sumarni, MPD, for giving us some keynote speech for today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main agenda for today's event, visiting lecture. For our visiting lecture program for today, we have moderator. Moderator is Mr. Muhammad Syahul Bashir, SPD, student of Graduate School Islamic Education Management, State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. He will be the guide for the visiting lecture program today. Well, I will give the time for our moderator today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, As the master of ceremony, Rifda Hasan Parinduri, I apologize for any mistake in presenting this ceremony. Go to the market to buy fish. There are only 2 fish in the location. Thank you. I really wish we will see in another good occasion. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Miss Rifda Hasan, our beautiful MC today from management, Master Management, Islamic Management. Okay, good morning, everyone. How are you today? I hope you all good today.
Good.
Okay.
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, Ustadz Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria. How are you today? Selamat pagi, Dokter.
Good, thank you.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for stay on this visiting lecture and for your attention from the opening until now. Okay, let's begin our visiting lecture today. Please have a nice seat and attention when the speaker giving the presentation. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The Honorable Rector of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Professor Dr. Phil Almakin MA, and all Vice Rectors. The Honorable Dean of Faculty of Islamic Education and Teacher Training of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Ibu Profesor Dr. Hajah Sri Suparni MPD, and all Vice Deans. The Honorable Head of Master of Islamic Education Management of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Bapak Dr. Haji Karwadi MAG. And our speaker today, the Honorable Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria from University of Malaya, and all participants today. Okay, first of all, let's ask thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because His blessing, we are able to attend to this visiting lecture. And then secondly, salawat and salam also deliver to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has guided us from the darkness into the brightness. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Muhammad Sheikhul Bashir. For the moderator of today's visiting lecture, thanks again. Keep stay on our agenda today. Okay, today's visiting lecture is about development of leadership skills in increasing the competitiveness of graduates. As we know, there are several names that often referred to as good leaders. For example, Nelson Mandela, Bill Gates, or Steve Jobs, and Barack Obama. So maybe later, Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria will explain. Maybe there are several characteristics can make us to be a good leaders, or what skills that we must have in ourselves to be a leaders. Okay, inshallah our speaker today will explain about it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as we know, our speaker today is Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria. He is from Malaysia. He is a senior lecturer in Department of Educational Foundation and Humanities, Faculty of Education from University of Malaya. And about the academic qualification, PhD in University of Malaya 2011. It's Sociology Pendidikan, and then doctoral degree, PhD in lain-lain bidang pendidikan in University of Malaya, and then Sarjana Sastra, about sejarah, in University Kebangsaan Malaysia in 2005, and then BA History and Psychology with second class honor upper division in University Kebangsaan Malaysia in 2003, and then Sijil Perguruan Asas Cemerlang Kementerian Pendidikan Malaysia in 1993. And then some of administrative duties, Ahli Jawatan Kuasa Anugerah Fakulti 2021, and then Supervisor in Fakulti 2021, and then sebagai pelantikan sebagai ahli jawatan kuasa pengajian bagi program sarjana pendidikan kemanusiaan in Fakulti Pendidikan University of Malaya in 2021. And then about teaching in Sociology of Education in first degree, University of Malaya 2019. And then Sociology of Education in first degree, University of Malaya in 2020. And then Education History in Malaysia in first degree, University of Malaya 2020. That's it. There actually there's a lot about Dr. Abdul Razak that I can read all. From what I can I read, the speaker our speaker today is very experienced about. Okay, maybe if you want to know about more, you want to know more about the speaker, maybe you can access Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria CV link. Okay, before the presentation begins, let me inform how the presentation will be going on. The speaker will be invited to present the material in 45 minutes, and then there will be a question and answer session, and all participants can ask directly when question and answer session going on, or you can write the question in the chat room. And when the speaker gives the presentation, all participants not allowed to give some interruption. Okay, without wasting the time, I think I don't need to have small talk again. And our audience, maybe you can wait to listen our material today, right? Okay, now please allow me to welcome our speaker today, Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria. Platform is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Alhamdulillah kita bertemu lagi kali ini ya Ibu ya. Terima kasih kepada pengurusi majlis, Master of Ceremony, Ibu Sri. This is the second time ya. The first time I can't see you. Okay, Pak Karwadi ya. Salam kenal juga. Baru pagi ini. Pagi ini kita chat ya. Ya, yang lebih penting bukan presentation but more to silaturahim. Thanks to everyone. Okay, the audience. Okay, I'm not the expert, but this session is just more to sharing knowledge. Okay, you can interrupt within the presentation. It's okay. I will answer your question shortly. Right? I can speak Indonesian too. Don't worry. You can ask in Indonesian. Okay? Boleh? All bisa.
Okay.
Okay, I will share my screen.
Ya, silakan.
Okay, sorry. Can you see the screen? Can everyone see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, the topic is the development of leadership skill in increasing competitiveness of graduates. All right. Why I choose the carrots? Okay. Why? Can someone answer me? Why? Can someone answer me? No one?
No, no.
No one. It's okay. Carrots is the same species, but within the carrot, we can get the big one, the small one, but the color is the same. But how we choose? If you go to the market, okay, what kind of carrot you choose? For sure, you will trying to find out the big one, the fresh one, right? Okay, that is I'm trying to relate to the component of leadership, right? How the leader chosen. We are not born to be like our prophet. Our prophet born to be a leader, but we are not. We are born to learn. We are born to learn from others how to create a good leadership. All right. Okay. Let's go to the next. Okay. Now I'm choosing the varieties of vegetable. Okay. This is what we call that our community. Okay. Our community, we have a lot of people in the community, but just only a few chosen. Why they are chosen? Because they have a quality of leadership. That's why Jokowi become your leader in Indonesia. Why? Okay. Why? Because of he's chosen because he has a quality of leadership, the skill. Okay. This is what we call human factors. Human factors, all of us got qualities, but maybe not to be a leadership, not to be a leader, but we are born to learn and to be a good leader when we learn from our environment, our community, our parents. So, all right, a good leadership skill are important for several. All right. But look at the quality of why the leadership is important. Everyone got a leadership skill, but rather than recessive or dominant. Okay, everyone got. That's why how to be a skill, leadership skill, you have to learn. You have to read more books, and maybe you have an idol like your parent. Okay, your parent are the first teacher, okay, to us. Our parent is the first teacher to us. How we learn their skill. It's not easy to be a leader, all right? That's why Ibu Sri, Pak Karwadi, they are chosen because of why? They have the qualities. They have the qualities. So if you ask them what is the quality you have, sometimes they themselves cannot give you all, but their friend, their community, their colleague can see that you are the good leader. Why? This and this. Sometimes me too. Sometimes I don't know why they choose me. They said because of you got this. Maybe passion is one of the reason why a good leader, okay, uh, can hear all the problem from their community or their employees. Okay, that's why when you go to university, actually you learn not just only the subject, but how to be a leader. Yeah, I'm sure because of every single university, every 4 years in Malaysia, every 4 years we will revise the curriculum to put all these things, how to create not just only produce a good student, but create a student who have a skill as a leader. Okay, that is not easy. You have to learn. Okay, the leadership skill is not coming easily. You have to learn about how to be a good leadership. Okay, abilities. Everyone got the leader skill, but how to enhance, how to improve your leader skill. All right. Okay. additional reason why leadership skills are important in the workplace. Okay, as a student, maybe because of you are not working, so you just ignore how to be a good leader. That's why in university you have to raise all the skill, because of it's not easy. When you go to the classroom, you just get the information. Okay, you just get the apa ilmu, all the knowledge from your lecturer. But in terms of to be a student, okay, you have to create something to improve, to enhance your skill. Okay, that's why every single kuliah, every single courses, they have a leader to handle their friends, right? Sometimes your lecturer asks you to be a leader in the classroom, in the course, because of you have something better than others. That's why don't worry about how to handle your friend. Sometimes your friend, like a nation, okay, your friend keep asking, keep arguing, doing this and that, but it's okay to be a good leader. To be a good leader, okay, to be a good leader, you cannot simply angry. Sometimes that is part of how to become a good leader. All right, that's why in the classroom, sometimes in my classroom, mostly we have 14 weeks to to teach the student, but within the 14 weeks I will create something like activities to make sure all the students will join the activities, but that is part of the evaluation. Okay, but I'm sure in Indonesia too, we have to create the soft skill. Ya Pak Karwadi ya, ada soft skill ya. That is part of the program. Apa prodi apa ini, there is part of the what we call that essential skill. Okay, so within the program, okay, we have to teach. This is what we call the hidden curriculum. Hidden curriculum means that there is not teaching in the classroom, but they are in the education process. All right. Okay, how additional reason why leadership skills are important. The first one, help you maximize your strength. Every single student, they have their own strength. Okay, how to maximize. So that's why as a student, you have to do it now before you go for working. You have to create now. How to maximize your strength. Sometimes the leader, they cannot simply angry, they cannot simply judge people. No. Okay, you have to learn how to be a good leader now. As a student, now you have to create. Okay, how to communicate with your colleague, with your friends, with your lecturer, and so on. Okay, because of when you go to the workplace, okay, you have the quality. That's why when I choose the student to become a student, I don't want to see their certificate. They have a very good A. They have all A's in the certificate, but I never see that. Okay, within the interviews, I will check whether they have a quality of leadership, they have a quality of communication skill, and so on. Because everyone bring the certificate. Everyone bring the certificate when they apply for the to join the university. Everyone. But what is the difference between you and others? What is the quality you have? If they can speak, they can elaborate. If even we give a very small issues, they can elaborate. They have a very poor communication. We never take this kind of student. Because of what? Because of what? Sometimes they are bookworm. Okay, ulat buku ini. Dapat buku baca, enggak interact, enggak ada interaction. Okay, that is not a good student, and they cannot blooming their qualities of leadership in university. Okay, the next is support your overall contribution. Okay, as a leader, okay, the skill important because of overall of the like Ibu Sri told us. Okay, as a leader, you know what is overall contribution. Okay, as a leader, you cannot say that all of this because of me. No, because of all contribution. Okay, all contribution means that you have to appreciate others okay, your employees, maybe your friend, they give the ideas within the meeting. Okay, they give the ideas. That is the contribution. You cannot see that because of me. Okay, we got the very good apa tadi Pak Ibu Sri bilang yang terbaik di Indonesia itu. Jadi because of not because of the lecture, because of the dean, because of the deputy dean, because overall the student also involved. That's why as a leader you cannot say because of me this and that. Okay, that's why as a leader you have to appreciate others in the workplace in general. Okay, encourage you to initiate. Okay, when action is needed. As a leader, they know what to do. They know what to do, what kind of action to do. Okay, as a leader, they cannot simply like what you call that, point to others. Because of you, this and that. You cannot. Okay, encourage you to initiate, and when action is okay, apabila this action needed, so you know how to handle this problem raised, and then you know how to handle. Okay, that is why additional reason leadership skill is important. All right, the next is allow you to provide support and encouragement. As a leader, when your department is good, got something like appreciation from the pemerintah, okay, so you know how to give the appreciation and how encourage your employees, your staff, your colleague. Okay, sometimes your colleagues not perform well, so how to encourage them. All right, that is not easy. Sometimes people they don't mind. Okay, dia itu low standard. Okay, just let it be. No, as a leader, you know, you understand how to encourage all, not something like just choose the favorite. Okay, just choose the favorite. Okay, choose the favorite means that you hanya you just memilih. Okay, you just choose because they are close to me, so choose them. No, as a leader, you know how to encourage people. All right, help you instill confidence and inspiration. Okay, leadership skill instill confidence. Okay, to be a leadership. Okay, to be a leader. Okay, you have to be confident. Okay, if you are not confident, others look at you something like begini orang yang harus jadi leader. No, as a master of ceremony also, you have to be confident to speak, right? Syaikul Bashir, yeah. As a master, as a master of ceremony, you have to confident to speak, right? Okay. That's why you are chosen. That's why as a leader, it's not easy. Not all can be a leader, but as a good leader, you have to learn. You have to learn from others. Sometimes look at your lecturer. They are your idol, and so on. All right. Build morale. Build morale means that as a leader, you have a good moral. Okay. Sometimes moral issues is nowadays because of they are a good leader and they have a good moral. Sometimes they are very sincere. We are not choose them. Why? Okay, that's why it's happened to entire world. Happen in entire world because of what? Pemimpin yang bagus kita melihat apabila dia menentang norma, against the norms, we look at them something like dia ini alim-alim kucing gitu. That's why when we look at the people, we cannot judge them. Judgmental is not moral. Talking about moral, judgmental something like you judge people because of this and that without you know the issues, the good issues about the someone. All right, that's why when we talk about Jokowi, sometimes they are pro, sometimes they are contrast, right? Okay, but yeah, as a human kita ada pro and cons, alright. Bagus dari sudut ini mungkin ada sedikit dia bagus, tapi we are not talking about the small issues. We are talking about overall as a leader. Okay, kalau for example your employee come late, okay, he is a good employee, always come early, but one day he come late, but we judge them because of satu hari dia tak nampak. That's why manusia ni dia buat baik, tetapi satu kali dia buat salah, dia akan menghancurkan semua kebaikan yang telah dia buat. Setuju tak? Agree with me tak?
Setuju, setuju.
So itu yang kata ada kita dapat ketua yang baik, dia bagus, satu hari dia buat salah, satu kali dia buat salah itu menghancurkan semua kebaikan yang dia pernah buat. That is not a good leader. Okay, we cannot judge people like that. We still look at overall. Okay, that's why to be a good leader, you have to learn. All right, foster commit and loyalty. Okay, as a leader, you have to foster commitment. Commitment means that everything about your responsibility. Okay, to the company, loyalty, kesetiaan itu. Okay. Loyalty is something like very big issues. Sometimes to nation, to your family, to your wife, to Pak Karwadi ya. Loyalty, kesetiaan itu, okay. You have to be as a good leader. You cannot simply compare, okay. Compare because of why others company do this and that, okay. As a good leader, you have to know what is your target, what is your mission, what is your vision, and so on. That's why to be a good leader, okay, in the workplace, okay. Now maybe you cannot see you cannot picturize anything because of you are a student. But one day when you are working, you can see all these things. All right, commitments is important. When your boss gives something to do, this and that, you make it work hardly, and then try to handle the cases or the work, the job given to you in proper manner. Alright. Sometimes ada orang yang tak setia kan, rahsia company they expose to others. Right. Sometimes that is not a good leader. Right. Improve the overall work environment. Okay. This is important too. Okay, increasing performance and improve the overall work environment. For example, seperti Ibu Sri tadi bilang, kena Pak dosennya bagus-bagus, kena deputy deansnya bagus-bagus, support the quality of fakultas, support the qualities of university. That's why you got the highest rank of this and that. Right, because of the overall work environment. If the docent, okay, the lecturers is not give any kerjasama, enggak membantu, pasti enggak bisa dapat quality of the university, the fakultas, right? Okay, big why for the leadership. Okay, how to develop your leadership skill. Okay, so as a good leader, okay, how to develop and retain talent. Okay, a great leader attract, hire, and inspire great people. All right, to be a good leader, okay, they have the quality, attractive. When they speak to others, they are polite. Okay, and then when they hire, they are responsible. When they speak to others, stand in front of others, we can see the qualities of leaders. Okay, that's why sometimes di Indonesia juga ada persatuan mahasiswa kan. Jadi persatuan mahasiswa itu dipilih harus melalui election juga kan. Why the qualities of mahasiswa itu dipilih? Kenapa ia dipilih? Bukan kerana dia itu bagus, pintar, tetapi They have the qualities of leader. All right. And the good leader inspired okay, inspired by the great people. Okay, great people look at the leader something like, wow, when we look at them, wow, they have the quality of, when they speak, everyone look at, even they are cheating, a good leader, we still believe them. Wow, they have a aura, what we call the aura, something like a magnet to attract people, to attract the audience. All right. Attract, develop, and retain talent. That is good. You have to enhance your quality of leader. Everyone, okay, everyone have a talent, but how to improve it, how to enhance your skill, you have to look at others people, others quality, for example, your lecturers, your talent from your, maybe your sisters, your sibling, maybe your friend qualities, and then at the same time you try to develop in your personality. All right. Then drive strategy execution. All right. Effective leadership develop isn't developed for its own. Okay. You effective leadership, you are not development is your own. Okay. But you develop for others too. All right. That's why you have a leadership strategy is important. All right. uh, Leadership development has an anonymous power in both shaping, changing the culture. Okay, they know how to shaping and changing the culture. For example, your employees is not motivated, demotivated. All right, how to motivate them. Okay, when speak to your employee, you cannot simply look at them something like they are nothing. No, as a good leader, you communicate with them, you interact with them with a good manner. Okay, and then until one day, your employee look at you something like, he is a good leader. Why? He always help people. He always give motivation. He always this and that. Okay, that's why to be a good leader, sometimes we pointing to others because of you. Okay, our company rugi and so on. Alright. Jadi a good leadership in a good leader, alright, help to be help you to be a good person in front of others. Alright. Jadi mau jadi leader harus faham juga. Sometimes your employees come late because of they have the reason. Okay. Maybe their mom or dad is not feeling well. That's why he came late. But you cannot simply kamu bodoh, kamu datang lambat, kamu makan gaji buta. Enggak bisa kayak gitu kan? Enggak bisa terus menduduh, terus marah-marah. You have to ask first why. And then if every day you have to go and check, still got something like good communication with your employees. That's why to be a good leader, you have to build your confidence now, not waiting until you are finish your study. All right. Then increase success in navigating change. Okay, navigating changes. Okay. Navigating change. Okay, here is increase success. Okay, to increase success in navigating, okay, as a good leader, you know how to navigate your employees. Okay, how to navigate. Do you understand what is navigate? Tunjuk arah. Okay, tunjuk arah. Kemana harus kita pergi? Okay, like Ibu Sri said that harus ada satu titik. Kemana, bagaimana, okay, apa yang perlu dilakukan untuk mencapai ke titik itu. Okay, leadership development, okay, to people who knows what is the issue and how to handle and how to become success people. All right, increase success. Okay, it's not easy. Sometimes we look at the people, they are very successful. Why? Okay, when we ask them why, they have a very long journey of fail in their life. Then they become successful. That is not because they are born to be a successful person. Okay, look at the Jack Ma. What happened to him? Okay, look at the Bill Gates. Look at the Facebook owner. Who is the Facebook owner? Who's the Facebook owner? Yeah, every day you are playing with the Facebook.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, and when you read the history about Mark Zuckerberg, and then you know how bad about her and why he become a successful people. He's not a good student. He always fail in the classroom, but he become a one of the billionaire. Okay, one of the richest people in the world. Okay, 20, if I'm not mistaken, 25 years old. He is one of the richest. 25 years old. He is one of the richest men in the world. Okay. Okay, he's not a good student in university. Okay, increase people ability also. Okay, when you are success, okay, and you know in how to navigate your target, your vision and mission. So at the same time you increase yourself, or at the same time you increase people ability. Okay, as a good leader, people look at you. Why you are a good leader? Because of your communication skill, your quality of leadership, your personality also. Right? That is what we look at the people who successful in their career and their life. Right? Look at the how to improve your leadership skill. Okay, this is important to you. When I was in campus, okay, I'm very active. Olahraga, okay, join the community, join a lot of sport and so on. And then one of the reason because I want to improve, because of when I was young, I'm very shy. I cannot speak. I'm very shy. Seriously, I can't speak in front of others. When the lecturer call my name, and then I feel something like blur. I cannot speak. I cannot stand. And then my personality is very low profile. Seriously, okay. But how to improve? Okay, every day I keep go and find out something like why people can do this and that, why I'm not. Since that, okay, I built my personality. Okay, advance within your career will require the development of several skills. Okay, I'm sure in your facultas, and then in your subject, they got something like soft skill to improve. All right, one of the soft skill is about entrepreneurship skill. All right, leadership skill, and then lifelong learning and information management, teamwork skill, and critical thinking and problem solving. Right, communication skill, of course, one of the reason why soft skill. Okay, you have to enhance your communication skill. Okay, it's okay if you can't speak English very well. It's okay, but in Malaysian context also, when someone cannot speak English very well, they look at something like how stupid this kind of people. But it's okay when I am in America, my English is not very well. I can speak English, but not very well. But when they look at you, they know that you are not a native speaker. So they help a lot, seriously. But Indonesian, if you cannot speak English very well, they look at you for something like, why these people cannot speak English, right? It's okay. Actually, as long as you speak, okay, you build your confidence. You build your confidence. It's okay. Okay, to me, if my student cannot speak English very well, it's okay. If this pronounce the word wrongly, and I will let them know, and then okay, this is not the right pronunciation. It's okay. That's why in your career, to improve your leadership skill, at least when you stand in front of others, they look at you. Okay, they see you not because of you are handsome or you are not beautiful. No, because of when you open your mouth, okay, they look at you something like, wow, they have the aura. The aura is something like the magnet. Okay, they attract you. Okay, that's why how to improve your leadership skill is important. Okay, it's okay to me. It's okay to people who want to improve themselves, enhance their skill. Okay, because to be a good leader, you have to learn and keep learning to enhance your leadership skill. All right. It's okay. Even you learn from the people lower than you. For example, as a lecturer, me too. Also, sometimes I learn from my student because I'm not very well in technologies. Okay, I call my student. They have a very good skill, and then they will teach me how to this and that. It's okay. Okay, as a good leader, you are not born to be, but you are born to learn. That's why we call lifelong learning. All right. Okay, step 1. Okay, look at the step 1. Incorporate discipline into your everyday. This is the most important thing, how to become a good leader. Okay, incorporate discipline. All right. Today, this morning also, okay, we said we will start at 9, at 8 o'clock. And then we keep waiting and waiting and waiting. Okay. Time's running very fast. Okay. When the God say kun fayakun, says that, when the God says kun fayakun means that tak ada lagi tunggu 1 minit ke 1 saat. Kalau Tuhan kata mati, maka mati. Okay, we start at 8. But until 8:30, we still waiting. Agree, right?
Guys.
Jadinya, discipline ini yang harus kita dulukan. Okay, it's a major component. Okay, if you cannot sharp on time, you are not a good leader. Okay, others will judge your performance based on discipline you portray at work. Okay, that's why 30 years I'm teaching. For 30 years, I never come late to the classroom. Never, even once. 30 years. 30 tahun bekerja, I never come late. I never go and enter the classroom late, even 1 second. Never. Then the students see at me something like, student always come late. Always come late. I said my house 100 kilometers from here, but I never come late. You are staying in campus, but why you come late? I'm overslept. You see, that's why in UM actually all the doors in Faculty of Education, all the doors will lock after 8. If the class started at 8 a.m. means that after that the class locked. So they can, if latecomer, they cannot enter the classroom. That is good, right? Because you are going to be a teacher in future, but you yourself cannot handle your discipline. So if your student come late, what should you do? Okay, for example, as a teacher, your student come late to the classroom. Apa yang Bashir mau cakap kalau student datang lambat?
Mungkin bertanya, Pak, why you late? Or
nanti Bashir dia bilang cikgu pun datang lambat. That's why others will judge your performance based on the discipline you are portraying at the work. Okay, that's why as to be a good leader, step 1 you have to fulfill. Okay, step 1, this discipline. All right, practice discipline in your personal life. Okay, wake up early in the morning. Okay, I'm wake up early in the morning at 2. Okay, the latest is at 4 every morning since I was 16 years old. Since I was 16 years old, I wake up at 2 a.m. The latest is 4 a.m. Okay, because of what? Because of I don't want to make my life miserable. Every morning we create our human body, our motivation and so on. Okay, wake up early in the morning and then salat and then straight away go to work. Okay, you practice discipline in your personal life since you are young. Okay, since you are a student until you become a worker. Okay, if you always come late in the to go for kuliah, yeah, I'm sure when you are working, you do the same. Because of what? That is something like normal. There is immune in your life. Okay, that is the step 1. Okay, good discipline habit you can implement outside your work. Okay, if you have to do your assignment, don't do last minute. Okay, most of the students, they always take time and do last minute work and then send to the lecturer and then ask for grade. Okay, to my student, I told you, if you deserve to get A's, why not? If you are not, don't ask me why, because you understand yourself. All right, that is a step 1. Okay, look at the step 2. Find a leadership mentor. Okay, as to be a good leader, okay, you have to find out a leadership mentor. For example, your lecturers, your maybe your sisters or your sibling or your friend who have a very good leadership skill, right? Your mentor, something like you look at your supervisor, you look at your lecturer. Oh, they have a very good this and this. Okay, some of time, very good, very pleasure, very good manner, and so on. So you can find your mentor. Okay, find out your mentor and keep bear in your mind, this is my idol. My idol means that you trying to be like him, like her, like your parent, and so on. All right, this is part of the how to be a good leader. Okay, that is second steps. Sorry. Okay, third steps is take a leadership course or class. Okay, a lot of leadership courses or classes outside there. You can join how to become a good leader. If you cannot speak very well, maybe you are something like what we call that. You are not confident. Your level of confidence is very low. How to build it? Okay, go and attend for the communication skill or what we call that courses about public speaking. It's okay. Okay, public speaking is important. Okay, because of sometime. Okay, I don't know whether you your personality got something like me. Okay, when I want to speak in front of others, before I'm very scared. I cannot sleep the whole night. The whole night I cannot sleep because of what? I'm scared. I'm scared. This and that. Even when I speak in front of others, there is nothing, but I cannot sleep the whole night. But now there is something like that is usual, that is normal. Okay, I can speak. When I was a teacher, in front, I can speak in front of my student. Okay, when I was giving any courses, any talk, I can speak very well in front of my client or my colleague or in front of my audience. Okay, so go and attend any courses out there to improve your leadership skill, right? Better go for communication skill. Okay, how to communicate with people. Okay, there is a skill maybe you have, but you don't know how to improve it. So go and attend any courses or any classes. Okay, then step 4, learn your leadership skill. This is important too. Okay, learn your leadership skill, how to coach, your visionary. Visionary means that you have your own target, you have your own vision. Okay, how to achieve your vision. Okay, servant. In the same time, as a leadership, you are a servant too. So don't look at your employees something like they are nothing because of they are not a leader. Okay, you success because of someone support you. Okay, every single firm, company in the world, okay, they have clerk, they have the colleague to support them. Okay, that's why in America, in Europe country, okay, every year, after the Christmas, they have something like days for community. They call that Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving means that the company, syarikat itu just give it to community. Okay, because our community support them to become a good company. That is what we call that Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, that time all the more give something like discount. Okay, 70% to give the community. All right. As a leader, also you are autocratic. Okay. Sometimes you are autocratic. Sometimes you are democratic. Okay. Autocratic means that you have to set. You have to do this and that. Okay. You have the power to set what is the vision and mission. How to become a good leader without autocratic. Okay. People like look at you something like, this is a bad leader. Okay, they are nothing. They just banyak cakap tapi nggak tahu kerja. Kamu akan lihat itu nanti. A good leader, they know what to do, they know how to navigate the employees and so on. Okay, sometimes you have to push your employees. Okay, to do this and that. Sometimes you have to listen, you have to do something like, and then your employees can rely on you. All right. Then democratic, you have to. They got a problem. Your employees is not feel demotivated. So maybe because of this and that. Okay, maybe because of when the company untung. They are not trying to give the bonus to the employee, so the employee feels something like demotivated. Okay, pace setter. Okay, pace setter is something like you know where to channel the employees. Okay, in university also. Okay, the lecturers know this student good in this and that, so how to channel them. Okay, that's why me too. If my undergrad student, they have a very good result and they have a very good leadership skill, and then I will trying to channel them. Okay, you have to further your study to S2, S3 because of you have the qualities. And next, I will invite you to become a lecturer in this university, right? As a good leader also, okay, they are transformational. Okay, sorry. They are transformational, and then transactional. Okay, transformational. If you are a leader, you know how to transform the quality of environment, the quality of your staff, and the quality of your company. Okay, how to transform. Sometimes your employees, something like they are in the comfort zone. Okay, they don't want to change. But as a good leader, how to transform depends on how creative you are to be as a leader. All right. Look at the fifth step. Take an additional responsibilities. Okay. Step 5. Okay, shows that. Okay, as a leader, you know what is your commitment. Okay, you portraying to others your responsibility and so on, and you have a positive impression on employees. All right, a good leader also. All right, you are a role model to your employers. Okay, You are role model. In Malay, we call that suri teladan. Tahu kan? Role model, suri teladan. So that means that you are a role model to your employees, and then they work hard because of you. You giving them the motivation, and you are trying to understand them. Okay, because they are human. They are not a robot. Okay, a robot, they have no feeling. Because of the human, they work because of this and that. If they are happy, they will produce a lot. They will work hardly, and then they have a very responsible employees. That's why responsibilities, yeah, as a leader, you cannot simply, okay, you have to do this and you have to do that. As a leader, you just yeah, sit in the room and then play with the Facebook. No, as a leader, you have to show that because I ask you to do this and that, I will work together with you, right? That's why step 5, sometimes they have no additional responsibility, all right? Step 6, learn to motivate and empower. Okay, motivate and empower. Okay, the keyword is motivate and empower. How to motivate? Sometimes you have come up with the words. Okay, harus kerja rajin-rajin kerana ini adalah tanggungjawab. Usaha kita itu rezeki yang halal gitu. Every morning, if you create a good environment, you motivate your employees, and at the same time, empower. Empower means that you have the power. Okay, at the same time, when you want to use your power, okay, not sometimes sometimes in the company, employees and boss cannot sit together and eat together, lunch together, breakfast together sometimes. But if you know how to motivate, you know what is the gap between. In the office, when we go for work, we work hardly. That is responsible, part of responsible. If we are outside, we can eat together, we can sit together, we can share the knowledge, we can share the problem too. That is good. Okay, that's why you know how to use your power. If you use the power outside the office, you also use the power. So your employees, even your friend, they don't like you. Okay, this is not in the company, this is not in firm, this is not in office. So why you ask me to do this and that? All right. If in the company, yes, the reason why, because of this, you pay me, okay, I work for you, and this is my responsible. But sometimes when you go outside, when you finish your study and then you go outside and work, you can see all these things. Okay, sometimes they, because of they are rich, they have a lot of power, so they keep asking people, even outside the working hours. All right. Step 6. Step 7, set goals and execute them. Okay, every single student, every single people, they have their goals. As a student S2, you have to finish with you want to finish with honors. Okay, you want to get the best student, so you set your goal to be a good student. You have a very good discipline, you have a very good qualities of student and so on. So set the goal. To as a leader, you have to plan the goal. Okay, how to achieve that, like Ibu Sri said, how to trobos this and that. So you set the goal. Okay, this is your goal. Okay, like a football player, what is their goal? To get a goal, right? For a player. So kalau main bola nggak masuk gol, baik duduk di rumah kan, nggak usah main main bola.
Yeah.
Okay. So the goals is every single human in the world, they have their goal. Okay, goal is important. Okay, that's why to set a goal, that is not all the student, the people in the world, they have their own goal. That's why, for example, every year saya ada azam baru, mau kurus. Nanti tahun kemarin pun set mau kurus. Sampai kapan-kapannya, sampai kapan pun nggak kurus-kurus.
Nggak jadi kurus.
Karena goalsnya itu enggak pasti. Kalau ditanya kapan mau kawin, kapan mau menikah, tahun depan itu tahun bila?
Belum ada duit, Pak.
Nah, itu. Karena itu set the goals. When we set the goals, we will trying to achieve the goals, okay, shortly or sometimes they set the goal, but they don't know how to achieve the goal. All right. That's why as a good leader, set the goal and achieve it. Okay. So they have a good planning and time frame. Right. Time frame is that okay, I want to finish my S2 within 2 years. 2 years, not more than that. So that is the goal. But sometimes they prolong the time. 3 years, still S2. 4 years, still S2. That's why, as a good student, you set the goal and achieve the goal. All right. As a leader, you know what is the goal, and then you set the goal, and what is the time frame within 1 year, within 6 months, set the goal. All right. Look at the step 8. Don't be afraid to admit when you are fail. Okay, as a good leader, if you fail first time, second time, third time, that is okay. Okay, when you are fail in something, you plan to get, you set the goal, that is okay. When you fail, you will make a research to why I was fail, and then how to improve it. Okay. If you cannot get the good marks, why I learn from the same lecturer, why people get A, why I'm not. So you will make a research, simple research to say, oh, maybe they do this and that. So how to improve yourself. That's why if you fail 1, 2, 3, 4, the fail, okay, you failure to get to set the goal, okay, makes you more matured and you move on a lot. All right. That's why if you fail, doesn't mean that that is the end of the world, but you trying to improve it next time. But don't say that I want to improve it, but still the same. Okay. That's why azam tahun baru mau kurus, mau kurus. Kemudian enggak kurus-kurus. Lepas tu bilang gendut itu ramping yang tertunda. Kan? Ramping itu gendut yang tertunda. Enggak apa-apa ya, masih ada goals, tapi how to achieve the goal. Alright? You have to learn how to achieve the goal. That's why you set the goal. Don't afraid if you are fail. It's okay. That the failure make you more mature. All right. Look at tips for improving leadership skill. Get inspired. All right. It's hard to lead others if you aren't motivated. Okay. Kalau you aren't motivated, so and how to inspire yourself. All right. Okay. Sometimes when we look at successful people, okay, they inspire you. Okay. And then you learn from them. Okay. How to inspire yourself. You yourself must have a good qualities. Right. How to be a good qualities. You have to read. You have to learn from others. Sometimes they are very, very low performance at your company. Okay. The low grade of people in your company. Even they are cleaners. But doesn't mean that you cannot learn from them. Maybe they are cleaners, they survive a lot. They have a lot of ideas. Sometimes they can give you, they can teach you. But as a high rank of people in the company, you cannot look at them something like they are nothing, they are useless. No. So sometimes they are inspired you. All right. Reward your employees. As a leader, okay, please, if maybe one day you are a leader, please reward your employees. Okay, you reward yourself also, and at the same time you reward your employees. Don't simply, okay, critique employees. Okay, you are useless, you are bad, you are stupid. No. Okay. Maybe one day they will teach you how to become a good human. All right. That's why even they are a cleaner, they are your gardener, or they are your superior and so on. But you have to reward them, even to say terima kasih. Okay, the word terima kasih, the word thank you is very, very hard to say. I don't know why. You cannot pay, you didn't pay anything. You just say thank you, terima kasih. Tapi susah kan? That is hard to say. Kadang-kadang orang nolong kita, kita mau ni, kamu bilang terima kasih. It's hard. Even there is nothing. But to people who want something, okay, if you say terima kasih, mereka merasakan seperti they have a new world. That's why reward your employees. If they do good things, okay, congratulations, you did well. That is very simple. But sometimes the leader, they forgot to say that. Okay, they forgot to thanks to people behind them. The environment also, they create a bad environment. All right. The employees, if your employees did very well, so congratulate them. Okay, maybe hari ni traktir makan apa-apa kan, bagi lunch, traktir mereka, bagi there is something like to thanks what they did. Okay, that's why I always look at the TikTok apa ya, itu sering Indonesia tu, yang perempuan tu, lady queen. Enggak tengok ya?
Tak tengok. Tak tahu. Tak tahu.
Saya sering tengok lady queen ni, something like they inspired people, their company employees. Serious, you go and check TikTok. Okay, lady queen, it's very popular, very popular. All right, trust your team. Okay, you cannot success by yourself, but your team support you. That's why in company, in your class also, sometimes your friend, even they have a very small ideas, they are your team and they support you. Sometimes you are not feeling well and send your friend it. Okay, you have to take care of yourself. Okay, take care, get well soon. That is very simple, but that is important to you because of your friend alert about you. That is the same when you are in company. Okay, in company, okay, as a leader, if you are not feeling well and then your staff text to you, get well soon, okay, speedy recovery. To me, I feel something like, wow, my friend alert about me because I'm not feeling well. They text to me. They say they something like a very short doa and so on. It's okay. Means that they appreciate you. Okay, you success because of your team. That's why as a leader, you cannot say that I successful because of I did this and that. No, without others, you are nothing to. Right? Trust your team. Okay, and then remain transparent. Okay, as a leader also, you have to remain transparent. Transparent means that you cannot bias to others because of these workers very close to you, so everything you always compare others to others. Okay, you keep comparing this and that. Okay, please don't. Okay, please don't, because of you will make the situation is not in good environment. All right, in good environment means that you create something like double standard. Okay, please remain transparent. If your best friend in the company did bad thing, you cannot simply just ignore. No, you have to judge based on the law of the company. Okay, understand? Okay, no one to answer? No one to ask a question? Ask a question? No? Okay, leadership development. Okay, how to develop leadership. Okay, okay, framework 1, mentoring. Okay, Mentoring ni something like mentor and mentee, mentor and mentee. Okay, one great way to start any leadership development program would be with mentoring. Mentoring means that you can find out someone who has a very good qualities of leadership and then be their mentee. Okay, be their mentee. Okay, in university also. Okay, if you want to create something like leadership skill for student, okay, you have to find out the qualities of student to become a mentee. All right, teach them. Okay, train them. Okay, replicate trickle down to every level of management. For example, Pak Karwadi, okay, sebelum menjadi Deputy Dean ya, Pak Karwadi.
Ya, iya Tuan.
Okay. Jadi sebelum menjadi Deputy Dean, Pak Karwadi melalui pelbagai quality of leader, alright. Sudah buat ini, sudah itu dan sudah macam-macam yang sudah kan. Kemudian the quality of Pak Karwadi, and then the universitas, the fakultas also look at the Bapak qualified to be a deputy dean. So that's why Pak Karwadi is the best person to become a role model. So, and he got the post because of the quality of him. And then how the quality of this kind of people, okay, train because of the skill is not come since they are born. They learn. Okay, the quality come when they join the a lot of things in community. They handle this and that, and then the behavior. Okay, the behavior of this person also. All right, they are chosen because of they have a very good leadership skill and effective skill they implement in their whole life. Okay, that's why mentoring is one of the framework you have to go and trying to develop a good leaders. Maybe in university also go have a lot of leadership program, right? Yeah, I'm sure because of in University of Malaya also sometimes the staff also they send to attend the course, how to handle the crowd, how to manage the office and then so on. Okay, a lot. Me, I always attend the courses. Create by the faculty, create by the university also. All right. That is about mentoring, trust and accountability. Okay, trust and accountability. Accountability is something like your not responsibility, just only responsibility, but kebertanggungjawaban itu for all. Okay, and trust. Okay, trustworthy and accountable leader has all the qualities to lead people. Okay, sebagai seorang leader, they have a trustworthy. Kalau kamu cerita masalah kamu as a employee, okay, you find out the leader and then you trust them, and then you story anything about you, what is the problem, this and that. They are not spread the story. If they spread the story to others and then the others look at you something like, this is people who got a lot of problem. Okay, accountability also, okay, kebertanggungjawaban itu not for employees but also the communities, also the company. Okay, that's why when when you are a leader, okay, you have to, okay, to be trust to your employee. Okay, that's why unreliable leader, on the other hand, can hurt productivity and employee morale. Okay, if you show a very bad morale, okay, people, your employees judge you something like, this is after office hours, and then they clubbing, okay, and then they drink alcohol and so on. But in office, when they give the talk, when they advise people, no one want to listen, because of what? They are not trying to they are not they have no trustworthy in their personal attitude and so on. All right, framework 3, dynamic management style. Okay, dynamic management style is important because of sometimes the leader, they have no dynamic management style. Okay, they come and go yeah, anytime. Office hours start at 8, but they come at 10. They have no management style of time to handle the company. Okay, dynamic leader adapt to the situation and adjust their style. Okay, sometimes they got the problem. As a good leader, okay, as a dynamic leader, okay, they know how to handle. They have their own style. Okay, if they have this problem, okay, this is the way how to handle this problem. Okay, if another problem, they use the different way to handle the problem. Okay, that's why a good leadership, they have to have a creative style. Okay, they cannot okay, this problem handle using this way, this problem also, different problem also use this way. That's why the quality the good leader, they will choose the right style to handle the problem. Okay, and dynamic management style is important because of all the problem you cannot use the same way. All right, for example, student for example, your student always come late to kuliah. What kind of style to handle this kind of problem? Alright, for Pak Karwadi, apa style yang Pak Karwadi kalau student sering masuk telat ni ke sekolah, ke kuliah?
Itu kita catat Tuan, kita catat, kita beri tanda. Wah, ini,
Selepas
ini
itu,
sering telat
lainnya?
ini. Ini sering telat, ini disiplin, ini tengah-tengah, macam itulah kira-kira Tuan.
Okey, kalau pelajar yang selalu awal, kemudian satu hari dia telat. Gimana?
Kalau biasanya disiplin lalu telat, kita cari tahu. Kita nak tahu kenapa biasanya dia disiplin, tahu-tahu dia terlambat. Jangan-jangan ada proyek besar.
Alright, that's why we have a different style of we have the dynamic management style. Okay, that's why we cannot handle. Okay, sometimes the student always late. So we use this way to handle. Okay, maybe we refer them to counseling session and so on. But once a while the student late, maybe we just give an advice. Please don't come late, and then next time please, okay, wake up early and so on. All right, that is dynamic management style. Okay, framework for communication. Communication also, okay. When we are in meeting, so the communication is boss to the employees. Okay, that's why improving leadership skill, okay, depends on the art of communication. Art of communication means that if you have to do this and that, so by hook or by crook, you have to finish your work. That is the communication. Okay, but outside of the office hour, you cannot use the same communication. Okay, pergi makan di lunch di restoran, di apa, rumah makan. Kalau kamu nggak habis ini makan, kamu nggak boleh bagi arahan kayak gitu kan? Nggak boleh. Kenapa? Karena makan itu kadang-kadang ya saya ambil banyak, tapi ketika itu kenyang pula, nggak boleh habis. Kalau bosnya, kalau nggak habis makan, nggak boleh pulang selagi nggak habis makan, tak boleh. Okay, that's why communication skill is very important. Okay, sometimes healthy communication, okay, between leaders and subordinate ensure a healthy work environment. Okay, if you soft spoken, okay, even they do a bad thing, okay, you are a soft spoken, okay, you ask them to, you talk to them very polite, they will love you seriously. Right, that's why work environment is important to increase the work satisfaction. All right, politeness and humility in communication, okay, not only earn leader the admiration of the workplace, but also ensure that people will follow the leader until the end of the road. Okay, like Ibu Ibu Sri tadi bilang, that's why as a leader you have a very good communication. Okay, jangan marah-marah terus lah awal pagi, early in the morning, and then you keep shouting, screaming and so on. That is not good. Early in the morning, our mood is very slow until before the lunchtime, right? That's why if you early in the morning, you use a bad word, you marah-marah and use a bad word to your employees, you ruin the whole days of your employee motivation, okay, mood and so on. All right. The skill, trait, and the qualities of good leadership. Okay, good leadership looks different for every leader. Okay, For example, Bashir melihat Pak Karwadi dalam konteks yang beda sama dengan Ibu Sri, betul kan? Betul. Kerana apa? Dalam kualiti ini, ya Pak Karwadi berkualitas dalam ini dan ini. Okay. Bedanya kerana bidangnya pun berbeza. Okay, that's why we look at people, okay, as a good leader, okay, we look at people based on the quality of the people. You cannot simply compare, okay, your employees too. If they are good, maybe they are good in this thing, but these people are good in this thing. We cannot compare, but we keep motivate them. Okay, that's why good leadership looks different for every leader and every employees too. Okay, as a leader, you cannot compare. Okay, dia ini bagus, ini balik telat, ini dari kerjanya bagus apa. Kita jangan as a good leader, we cannot compare. We trying to make it balance. All right. However, there are a few specific skill, trait, and quality that have been identified. All right, the qualities of leader. Okay, traits. Okay, specific skill. Okay, for example, ada setengah leader. Okay, they are very simple, but we respect them because of what? Because they have these qualities. All right. To me, to student, okay, they look at me in different ways. They look at others lecturers also in different ways because of I'm not qualified to this field. That's why I don't know how to handle this kind of problem. But in my field, okay, I have the qualities. I am the right person to handle this and that. All right. That's why your personality, the qualities of leaders, okay, communication, your personality, your qualities of management and so on. Right. Dikit lagi ya. A few high-level leadership skills include high emotional intelligence. High emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence is important. Why? Because of sometimes people they are emotional. Okay, you did well, they angry. You did good, they never ask. They never say thanks. Okay, because they are emotional. Okay, that's why as a good leader, you have high emotional intelligence. Because of what? This is good for how to handle your company, your jabatan and so on. All right. High emotional intelligence. You are not emotional. You use your intelligence to control your emotional. All right. A growth mindset. Okay. Growth mindset means that you are not in the same stage. For example, Pak Karwadi awalnya kemarin cuma ada S2, kemudian lanjut lagi sampai S3. S3 lagi lanjut sampai ya jadi dosen, terus kualitasnya beda-beda kan. Kalau melihat balik, ya dulu saya kan enggak apa-apa. Saya enggak ada apa-apa. I'm not somebody. But now I somebody, but you still refresh. Okay? Refresh because of the hard working since you are young, now you are somebody. All right? That's why your growth mindset, you set your mind, okay? I'm not in the same stage, okay? Until I'm pensioned. No. Okay. Yeah, that's why growth mindset is important. All right. A strong communication skill, of course. Okay. Communication skill is important. All right. Pak Karwadi ketika communicate dengan sama orang yang lebih atas, harusnya begini dan begini, betul kan? Apabila berkomunikasi sama student harus begini dan begini. Okay, that's why we can twist the skill, communication skill where we are and who am I and where they are. Okay, that's why communication skill is very important. Sometimes because of you like I checked with Pak Karwadi this morning, I feel something like I know him something like 10, 20 years ago. Even that's why communication skill is important. All right. Even sometimes we just know them, but communication skill, you know them and then very short time, but they can recognize you. Dia ini kayak gini dan kayak gini. Right. Reliability. Okay. Reliability also important. Okay. Reliability. Reliability. All right. When as a leader, you know this is wrong, this is right, this is good, this is not, this is bad. All right. That's why reliability is important. Okay. When you are handle the situation, that's why your employees, okay, like this, okay, and others like this, okay. As a good leader, you know that the quality of, because they are the lowest post in your company doesn't mean that they are useless. Okay, reliable because of you know the quality of wait, yeah. All right. So you know how to handle them. All right. Ability to give the receive feedback. Okay. For example, your lower grade or lower post in your company. Okay, when you give the feedback, okay, they ask to you this and that. Okay, they ask to you this and that. They ask to you this and that, so you know how to answer, how to give the feedback. Okay, why you cut our salary? Okay, you know how to give the feedback because of the quality of the performance of the firm is not very good. So our company also not untung and so on because of the pandemic. We have no client and so on. That's why we cut your salary, for example. But you know what is how to give the feedback. Okay, if your employees is not perform well, so you know how to give the feedback. Okay, and how to receive the feedback and how to make it clear. Not something like, okay, habis meeting orang masih tertanya-tanya. Leader ni what they want from us. Ini satu yang it's not a good situation. Alright, decisiveness. Alright, decisiveness means that you know how to as a good leader, you know how to make it decision. Okay, how to make decision making is very important. Okay, decision making, sometimes the leader they cannot do. Okay, that's why when we learn about the leadership, we have the autocratic, democratic, okay, and so on. All right. Decision making is very important. Sometimes when they cannot decide well, and then they hurt people, others. All right. They hurt the employees. Okay. Sometimes, okay. Kalau masalahnya begini. Contohnya, okay, contoh yang saya beri, kenapa Pak Jokowi mau memindahkan ibu kota Indonesia itu ke apa? Kalimantan.
Kalimantan Timur.
Ya, kenapa? It's not easy to make a decision making, okay? Because we are not a good leader. That's why he think he want to move the ibu kota capital city of Indonesia to Kalimantan. Why? Okay, decision making is not easy to make. As a good leader, they know what is the risk, what is the reason, and what is the reason, the commitment to do. Alright. Okay. Jadi sebagai rakyat ini kita sering komplain lah ini. Tapi kalau kita jadi leader, kita juga harus, karena Pak Jokowi itu harus memikirkan banyak perkara kan? Memikirkan soal negara, memikirkan soal kualitas hidup. Kerana di Pulau Jawa itu yang kalau Jakarta itu terlalu padat. Alright. Terlalu padat. Kenapa harus memindahkan? Dia ada banyak lagi reason yang harus. That's why as a good leader, they have to learn this and that before they decide. Okay? They decide to do this and that. That's why sometimes we look at people, leader, prime minister, that is a stupid decision. But yeah, that's why as a good leader, all right, a good leader, they know what they did. All right. Next, how to achieve your leadership career goal. Okay, identify your leadership style and know the strength and weakness. Everyone got the strength and weakness. Bashir, what is your strength? Ibu Rifdah, what is your strength?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what is your strength and what is your weakness?
Kalau kalau
Kekuatan.
ya Rifda rasa kalau misalnya kekuatan Rifda itu ada di komunikasi. Kemudian kalau kelemahannya itu Rifda itu orangnya itu apa ya gimana? Kelemahannya itu kadang masih tidak percaya diri.
Nggak percaya diri kan? Oke, Bashir gimana?
Kalau dari komunikasi mungkin sebenarnya juga kurang Pak, tapi kalau sudah mengenal orang itu, saya lebih mudah memahami atau misalnya lebih mudah berkomunikasi. Tapi kalau saya belum mengenal orang, biasanya saya agak sulit untuk berkomunikasi. Jadi gimana ya? Karena belum mengenal orang itu.
Oke, weakness? Weakness?
Kalau weakness, kelemahan.
Sering telat ke kuliah. Oke.
Kalau telat kuliah, alhamdulillah belum pernah. Kuliahnya online terus, Pak. Kuliahnya online terus.
What is your weakness? Wake up late. Last minute work.
Maybe yes. Wake up late. Maybe.
Okay, that's why you have to identify your strength and your weakness. As a good leader, you have to identify. Just only you yourself, you know what is your strength and your weakness. That's why to improve it, okay, to be a good leader, okay, you have to improve your strength. Okay, use the weakness to become a matured leader. All right, weakness means that is good for you too. Okay, you are weak in this and that. So how to improve it? So you keep doing and trying to move on to become a good leader. All right. I don't want to read all. I just highlight the red one. All right. Seek out opportunities to become a role model or mentor. Okay. Opportunities to become a role model. Okay. around you a lot of leaders. Okay, they still learning. They are still doing to improve themselves. That's why, okay, grab to the opportunity to learn. Okay, to learn from them. Okay, to use them, the quality of them to improve yours. All right, as a good leader, you know how to become a good leader. Who's the role model? Maybe not only one role model, maybe 2, 3, 4, based on the strength of the your role model, and you use them as a mentor, and you create yourself. Maybe you can replicate the same thing what they did, and the same time you become a good leader. All right, that's why seek opportunities to become a role model or mentor. Right, Pak Karwadi masih lagi, kalau kamu tanya Pak Karwadi, dia masih lagi belajar untuk, mana tahu nanti satu hari dia pula yang jadi kepala sekolah kan, guru besar. Guru besar di fakultas.
Amin ya Allah.
Ya betul. Kita kan harus lifelong learning kan? Kita masih lagi membentuk kualitas itu. Enggak ada orang yang bilang saya sudah berkualiti, cukup berkualiti. No. No one in the world, okay, can say that unless Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, right? Because of he born to be, right? We are born to learn, right? Develop your communication skill. This is important. Communication skill is important. Even you say that you are a very good communicator, no, you still learning how to improve it. You keep learning from friend, from others. Sometimes people, you just ask them to give a talk, they don't mind, because they know what they don't want to talk, right? They go in front of others that they can simply talk. Even you give a very simple topic, debaters, they have a very good communication skill, because of they can stand in front of others, even they don't know anything about the topic, they can stand in front of others and then they can speak. But if you have a very poor communication skill, even the book in front of you, the note is there, you cannot speak. And the same time, you cannot communicate with people, right? That's why you have to develop your communication skill. Takes time. Okay, actually takes time. You cannot finish within an hour, a day, or a week. You develop pace by pace. Maybe this time you achieve this and that. All right. The whole life you have to develop. All right. The fourth one, ask big picture question and learn to think about strategies. All right, a big picture question and learn to think about strategy. Strategy is important. As a good leader, you have to strategize what you're going to do. You have the goal, you have this, okay. Okay, for example, the knife on your right hand, the apple on your left hand. Okay, okay. You want to cut or you want to bite? Depends on you. You understand what I mean? An apple on your left hand, the knife on your right hand. Okay. You have option. You want to cut the apple or you want to bite the apple. Okay. Depends on you. Okay. That's why you have the strategy. If you have full teeth or gigi palsu, kalau digigit nanti sukar ya, tercabut nanti apple-nya. Apple-nya nanti kan giginya nanti lagi tanggal kan. Jadi harus dipotong lebih mudah. Apple juga kalau kita mau makan, mau dibuang kulitnya atau tidak. That is the strategies. Okay, depends on you as a leader. You know what is the best thing. If you want to eat easily, okay, cut the apple. Slice the apple, okay, easily. But you have to take more time. If you want to eat the apple in short time, within 3 minutes or 4 minutes, you bite the apple. If you want to enjoy the apple, okay, you peel the skin nicely, cut and put in the plate and then eat. You take more time. You enjoy the apple. So that is the strategy. Depends on a good leader. Okay. If you something like the result you have to do within the short time, so you use this way to finish everything. Okay, if you have more time, for example, your student, Pak Kawadi, your student, we got 14 weeks. Even we give the assignment in first week, so your student can finish within 3 weeks. But most of the students, they want to enjoy the class, so they did at the 14 weeks. Dia last minute itu baru nggak tidur satu hari nggak apa-apa, asalkan minggu yang terakhir itu baru buat kerja. Yang lain itu kan liburan. Minggu ini liburan lagi. Okay. What skill are we told? Okay, to being a good leader. Ability to think strategically, big picture, strong communication. Okay, look at the percentage. Ability. This one I took from internet. Ability to think strategically, big picture. Okay, strategically itu important. Alright, ability, kebolehan memikirkan strategi. Okay, big picture ini. 30%. As a good leader, you have to highlight all these things. Alright, 35% mesti harus keupayaan, ability to think strategically. Okay, bagaimana mau menyelesaikan this problem, how to solve this problem. Okay, strong communication skill 30%. At least you have. Okay, Bashir, how many ability to think strategically you have? Is it 30%? 35? Maybe 15? Maybe 20?
Maybe 50.
All right. So if you use this one to improve yourself, one day you are a good leader. Seriously. That's why you have to set your goal. Okay. Strong communication skill. Maybe now you just have 10% of qualities. So how to improve it? So learn about it, how to communicate with people, how to communicate with supervisor, how to communicate with dean, how to communicate with it. So you have the communication skill. All right, problem solving, decision making skill. Okay, this is 20% of a good leader. Okay, must come from problem solving. How to solve the problem? Okay. For example, okay, in Indonesia still online classes. Ya Pak, masih. Kalau di Malaysia udah
masih Tuan, sebagian masih online. Semester yang akan datang offline.
Oke. Kalau di Malaysia itu udah 3 semester ini kami physical meeting. Udah 3 semester physical meeting. So physical meeting means that we have to create activities for students and so on. Okay, we have every day we have a meeting. All right, problem solving, decision making. Decision making is very important. Okay, very important. How to make a decision making. It's not easy. Okay, the risk is okay. You have to learn what is the risk. What is the reason? Okay, if you do this, what is the kita kata conclusion kita ini, apa yang akan kita hadapi? Okay, for example, like I told you, okay, kenapa Pak Jokowi itu mau memindahkan di Kalimantan? Okay, kenapa? They have their reason why. Kalau dia buat ini, apa yang akan berlaku? Kalau dia buat ini, apa yang berlaku? Dia buat ini, rakyatnya marah. Karena Jakarta itu udah lama di situ kan. Okey. Tapi dalam masa yang sama, marah pun ada yang menyokong. Kenapa? Kerana kepadatan itu terlampau very packed in Jakarta. Right? Okey. Kenapa enggak dipindahkan ke Jogja? Kenapa? Agak-agak. Bisa kan kalau dipindah ke Jogja?
Bisa, tapi tak ada lahan Tuan.
Enggak ada lahan. Terlalu kecil.
That's why as a good leader, decision making is very important. Why they choose to do this and that? All right. Just only the good leader can understand that. All right. That's why you have to learn how to improve your skill to become a good leader, and you know how to solve the problem. Okay, interpersonal skill. Interpersonal skill also important because as a good leader, okay, personal and interpersonal. All right. Personal means that you yourself. If you are trouble person, you always trouble. You cannot handle the problem. You cannot make a decision making. You yourself cannot handle the interpersonal. All right, interpersonal is very important because of you are not working yourself. You have a team. Okay, how to use the entrepreneurial skill to handle the company. Okay, to lead the people. Right, delegation skill also important, but just only 3% of delegation skill. Okay, delegation skill, you delegate. You as a leader, you know to channel this and that, to handle this problem, you know this and that, how to make the environment of the qualities of employees, the situation in the office and so on. All right, but the first of all, ability to think strategically. That's why the good leader, they know to bring, they have the vision and mission. They know how to bring their company to become one of the most popular in the world and so on. That's why, okay, when we look at the Bill Gates, okay, Bill Gates, before he is one of the famous in the world, he faced a lot of problem, but now he is one of the most. But when we saw him, we just see the result. We never try to understand the journey to become a successful person, right? Okay, take one of more responsibility. Responsibility, a lot, as a leader, you have to responsible anything in your office as a leader. You cannot, because of, okay, our company rugi because of you. You are not working very well. Okay, you are lazy and so on. Point to downstairs. Okay, subordinate. That is wrong. If the company rugi because of me, because of why? I am the leader of the company. I have to responsible. That's why responsibility is important. Okay. Sometimes we keep judging people this and that, but we forgot we also do wrong and bad things. Right. That's why if you demonstrate your willingness to grow professionally, so your company or your employee also success together with you. Okay, that's why responsibility is important. Okay, if your company grow well, so you have to thanks to your employees also, because we are as a team together to improve the quality of company. All right, 6, go where the needs are. Okay, effective leader don't just suggest random ideas when it suit them. Okay, instead they start by asking the right question and analyzing existing weak spot. All right, do when they need. Okay, we have to respond when we need. We cannot simply respond without we know what is the purpose of the response. Right, we need to do this because of what? We have to come early in the morning to work because of this and that. Okay, you are paid 8 hours to work, so as a good leader, they handle. Okay, need to do this and that, and then work to fill in those gaps and create real change of the organization. Okay, jadi bekerja itu harus tahu what is the purpose. Okay, memang kalau kita bilang I work because of Allah Ta'ala. Alright, bekerja kerana Allah Ta'ala. Okay, and bekerja kerana Allah Ta'ala, and then at the same time, okay, we got salary, the same time, we together with our team, okay, raise the quality of our firm, the quality of company, and we got what we call that, keuntungan daripada itu. Bekerja sampai itu kita, sambil kita dapat gaji dan kita dapat pahala juga. Right, so bekerja itu keperluan dia ini dan ini. Jangan datang pagi-pagi kerja, jam 8 masuk, okay, Facebook, TikTok lagi, nanti WhatsApp lagi. Sudah pulangnya jam 4, udah mau pulang. Jadi kita tahu what is what we need, why we go for work, and what is the quality we have to show to our leaders, and as a good leader, they know what is the need and what is the vision and mission. Alright, next. Ya, saya ada sikit saja lagi ya. Boleh ya? Saya habiskan sikit saja lagi.
Boleh, boleh.
Okay.
Apalah.
Practice self-awareness. Okay, self-awareness ini is an incredible vital skill for any leaders. Okay, strong relationship, awareness ini sometimes when our employee are not feeling well, okay, we go and visit them. Okay, sometimes say thanks, sometimes say congratulations. Okay, important to appreciate people around you. As a good leader, we aware about our company, we aware about our reality, we aware about our environment. Okay, if we create a good environment of office, quality of office and company, so we keep our employees are so happy to go and work, to do this and that. Right, next, the last one, take the time for quiet reflection. Okay, quiet reflection. Okay, take the time for quiet reflection. Alright, become an effective leader doesn't happen overnight. Okay, doesn't happen overnight. Bukan dalam satu malam dah boleh jadi effective leaders. So you build to be an effective leaders. Okay, so setback and failure happen. Okay, it is important to become adept at reflection. Reflection, every single things you do, okay, you reflect. Is it what I did? Saya sering begitu lah Pak Karwadi, saya sering begitu. Sebelum tidur itu, saya akan reflect balik. Apa yang aku bikin hari ini yang menyebabkan kecapean tu? Sampai nggak bisa tidur. Apa yang bikin? And apa yang bagus, apa yang tidak? Kenapa aku buat begini? Kenapa tidak aku buat begini tadi? Kenapa sedari pagi aku marah-marah? That's why we have to reflect. Okay, sometimes we did a good things, but others don't agree with us. Why? Reflect. And as a good leaders, you have to reflect. Sometimes we think that is good to us, to me, but that is bad to others. Okay, that's why to be a president and so on is not easy. Even we handle our family also not easy. Sometimes ya, sebagai ayah kita bilang ini bagus untuk anak kita, but in a different side untuk anak, kenapalah bapa ini harus menentukan masa depan aku, right? That's why as a leader we have to understand. Okay, reflection is important. Okay, reflection is important. Kenapa ini kalau hari raya itu harus pakai sedondon? Semuanya harus sama warna. Sedang saya kan, anak saya sering-sering bilang, nggak maulah Bapak. Bapak sama Ibu pakai yang beda. Kami mau pakai warna yang beda karena kami ada kesukaan kami sendiri. Nah, sebab itu sering-seringnya kalau raya itu nggak pakai yang sama. Beda-beda warna. Kena reflection itu sometimes we say that this is, you have to do this and that. But in the same time, we hurt others. That is not good. All right. Okay, how to achieve the leadership career goal? Okay, this is what I just remind to you. All right, all these things, all the eights. Okay, that is what we discuss about identify your leadership style until practice self-awareness and practice your awareness and quiet reflection. All right. Why goal setting is critical component of good leaders. Okay, this is what I told you. Okay, as a leader, a good leader. All right. Many different direction by stakeholder with different goals. Okay, every leader have their own goals. Okay, seems like every lecturer also they have their own different goals. Okay, some goals is important. Some goals is just to improve what they have. All right. For example, every university they have their own goal to contribute to melahirkan student-student yang ini dan ini. Tapi the fakultas also they have their own goals, right? You understand what I mean? Okay. Fakultas got their own goal. Universities also got their own goals. But at the same time, we are at the same track, right? How to set the goal is based on what we need. Okay, for example, how this is the nation goal. This is the international goal or global goal. Okay, global goal to come up with this and that. Okay, as a student, you have to fulfill this and that. Okay, for nation need is this and that. Okay, to achieve the nation need and to achieve the community need is different. All right, that's why your community needs to come up with the literal people, not illiteral. Okay, we are trying to reduce illiteral. You understand what is illiteral? Bashir? Kalau ada bahasa Indonesia dibilang apa? Illiteral. Buta huruf kan? Illiterate buta huruf. Buta huruf itu nggak tahu membaca.
Yeah.
Illiterate is buta huruf. Buta huruf means like community trying to reduce illiterate. Okay. So the nation need is produce literal nation. Okay. Global need to become a technologist people around the world. All right. That's why critical component as a leadership, you have to train your employees to become all-rounders. They know everything about the company. Not they just do this. They don't know about others. All right. Okay. This is a reason why goal setting is critical component of good leadership. All right, help you enable your employees to work more autonomously. Okay, I don't want to explain everything. This is part of you have to understand about a component of good leadership. All right, help you stay focused on what matters most of your business. Can speak more engagement from employees. All right, increase a team creativity and collaboration, and help you know when to say no. Okay, this is important. Oh, sorry. This is important. Helps you know when to say no. Okay, sometimes your boss or sometimes your as a good leader, they say no, so you have to say no. No, sometimes there is yes, this is no. To others, to your best friend, this is yes. To your others, you say no. So that is not a good leader. As a good leader, you know when to say no and when to say yes. All right. You understand what I mean? All right. As a good leader, you cannot generalize yes for all. Sometimes yes for this and that, no to this and that. All right. Okay. I think this one the last one maybe. Okay. All right. In our metric, okay? Urgent, not important, important. Okay. If urgent and important, do it now. Okay. Your direction is do it now because this is urgent and this is important. Okay. This is I took from internet. Okay. Decide. If not urgent but important, how to decide? Schedule at time to do it. If you have schedule to a time to do it, so within a week, within a month, within a year, within 24 hours. Not urgent but important. So as a leader, you have to decide, set the time. All right, Bashir, if you got the assignment, okay, not urgent but important, how to decide?
Yes, sir.
How you decide?
Yes.
Not urgent. The assignment is not urgent but important.
Yes.
How to decide?
I will do it.
Huh? Yeah, you will do it, but do it now. Schedule a time to do it. You schedule. Okay, maybe not this week. Maybe next week you will do. So schedule the time. All right. As a good leader, you know when to do and when to set the time. Okay. If urgent but not important. Okay. As a good leader, delegate. Who can do it for you? You delegate. Okay. Maybe because of this is urgent but not important. But you can find out someone who mastery this job to do it for you. If not urgent but and not important, not urgent and not important, delete, eliminate it. Delete means that there is not urgent and there is not important. So why bother? So eliminate. Buangkan, padamkan itu. Okay, jangan ambil tahu. As a good leader, you have to understand all these things. All right. Thanks to Master Program in Islamic Education Management, Faculty of Tarbiyah and Teachers Training. You win, Sunan Kalijaga. Thank you to all, to student who listen today and to Pak Karwadi, Ibu Seri juga yang menjemput saya. InsyaAllah kita berkongsi ilmu ya. Terima kasih kembali kepada MC, Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you to Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria for sharing to us about the material, how to be a good leader. Maybe tadi ada beberapa yang how to the step
tak dengar lah Pak.
To be a good leader.
Pardon Bashir, I can't hear you.
So we have to discipline in our life. Jadi kita harus disiplin. Halo? Kan HP, bukan HP ku.
Dengar suaranya Pak, dengar.
Ya, coba. Halo, apakah suara saya terdengar?
Iya, ya.
Oke. I use Wi-Fi from my phone. So okay, thank you so much to Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria untuk sharingnya pada hari ini bagaimana menjadi good leader. Tadi beberapa seperti how to improve the step how to improve to be a good leader. First, we have discipline in our life. Jadi kita harus disiplin, and then find a mentor. And then take a course or class how to be a leader, and then learn your leadership skills, and then take on additional responsibility, and then learn to motivate and empower, and then set the goals, and then don't be afraid when you failed. So if you failed, try and try again until you success. Okay, now kita langsung aja ke Q&A, question and answer session. Maybe anyone have a question, you can ask directly or you can write in the chat room. Oke, ada yang mau bertanya?
Ya, silakan.
Silahkan jika ada yang mau bertanya.
Jangan
You can speak,
malu-malu.
kalau di sini Pak bilangnya jangan malu-malu kucing.
Malu-malu kucing ya. Kenapa kucing aja yang malu ya? Anjing nggak malu. Ya, silakan.
Oke, di kolom chat ada yang bertanya.
Ya, ada yang nanya, as a leader, what should we do when our members want us to step down? Okay. When your colleague, your friends, your employees ask you to step down, okay, that is the reason why. Okay, because of others judges the leaders. If you are good leaders, all right, you are good leaders, they will never ask you to step down. Okay, but sometimes they ask you to step down, okay, because of they have their own reason why. But if they have no reason and ask you to step down, just ignore. All right, it's not easy to be a good leader also. Okay, why you are chosen to be a leader? Because in my class also, I will ask, every single semester I will ask someone in the class to be a leader, to be a monitor, to be a head of class. But everyone don't want to be. But so we just choose based on small election. Just raise their hand based on the name. When I call their name, and then they just raise their hand. All right. That's why if someone asks you to step down, you have to ask them what is the reason why. Why they ask you to. Mostly, they ask you to step down, but they don't brave enough to voice out. Okay. Mereka nggak berani menyuarakan. Tetapi dalam chatnya, dalam komennya, dalam surat layangnya, wah hebat. Netizen ini kan, netizen and netizenia. Netizen for men, netizenia for... Jadi, sepertinya mereka ini ya beraninya di belakang, nggak berani di depan. Oke, di depannya wah sepertinya pijak semut pun nggak mati kan? Kalau di belakangnya pijak gajah mati. Kayak gitu. Jadi when they ask you to step down, give the reason why. If I'm not good enough, yes, what is the bad thing about me? Voice out. That's why in the company we always do meeting. But mostly when we do meeting, no one to raise the issues. When we ask ada apa-apa lagi yang mau dibicarakan, nggak ada. Tapi selepas meeting, wah, they are gossiping. They do a lot of things. They voice out without, mereka nggak puas hati itu, nggak suka ini. Ya macam-macam nggak sukanya. Tapi in the meeting, they don't brave enough to voice out. That's why this kind of people, they are toxic people. Seriously, they are toxic people. Okay, if you ask me to step down, give the reason why. Okay, then talk at the back. Okay, you have to give the reason. All right, that's why to me, if someone asks you to step down, if they just talk at the back of you, just ignore. Okay, kita nggak boleh memuaskan semua orang kan. Dalam hidup kita ini kita nggak bisa memuaskan menyukai semua orang. Ada orang yang di depannya bagus, wah, di belakangnya apa aja yang enggak di cakap tentang kita kan. So, okay, that's why when we see this kind of people, just ignore. If they come and see us, okay, and then they said you are not fit to be a leader, okay, for what reason? Okay, they have to voice out. Cannot speak at the back. All right. Okay. The second one is as a leader, we need to get people to follow our decision. If our employee don't want to follow our decision, what should we do? Okay. Decision making is important for a good leader. Okay. If we decide to do this and that, we cannot simply do the decision by ourselves. We have a meeting. If the meeting say that, agree with that, so they have enough way to against the decision. That's why as a good leader, before you decide to do this and that, you have to create a meeting, and then you listen all the ideas, all the problem, all the issues raised by your employees or your subordinate issues, raise the issues. Okay, without you want to do this without meeting, you decide to do this. No, that is wrong. All right, that's why meeting is important. As a good leader, you create a meeting to listen. At the same time, you learn from others, your staff, okay, to handle the issues. Sometimes, as a leader, you cannot do anything in your whole life. Sometimes the ideas from your staff is important. They give ideas. Maybe we can handle using this kind of way. Okay. So as a leader, you have to be collective. All right. You have to listen. Awareness is important. And then we decide based in our meeting. Okay. If your staff is not agree, what is the solution? What is the ideas to solve the problem? That's why as a leader, you have to listen. You cannot simply, I want to do this I want to do this. You have to follow my idea. No, that is not a good idea. That is not a good leader too. All right. That's why when the meeting decide to do this, the staff must follow. You don't want to follow, you are in trouble. You understand what I mean? All right. Thank you for the from Ika Nuraini. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Someone asked for attendance. Okay. I think that's all. That is the question. Okay. Yeah. We open the Q&A, but they ask for attendance. All right. Any question?
Okay, ini ada
Roshida, Ibu Roshida, Ibu ya. Siapa lagi yang mau tanya? Ya, silakan. Saya. Who saya?
Oke, Lili Swati.
Oke. Silakan.
Baik, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi.
Terima kasih kepada Bapak yang sudah memberi materi yang luar biasa pada hari ini dan kepada Mas Moderator. Yang ingin saya tanyakan adalah salah satu sikap yang harus dimiliki oleh seorang pemimpin adalah berlaku adil, baik itu dalam pengambilan keputusan maupun dalam membimbing atau memandu karyawan atau bawahannya sendiri. Akan tetapi kita lihat bahwa pada hari ini banyak kasus seorang pemimpin itu di awalnya membahas tentang keadilan, tetapi di saat mengerjakan sesuatu tidak adil, seperti di dalam lembaga yang dipimpinnya itu diisi oleh orang-orang yang masih memiliki kerabat ataupun masih memiliki hubungan darah, baik itu hubungan darah ataupun keluarga dari pemimpinnya itu. Itu kan adalah salah satu sikap yang kurang adil menurut saya. Itu bagaimana cara kita menyikapi pemimpin-pemimpin yang seperti itu. Karena masih banyak sekali hal itu terjadi. Baik kalau misalnya di Malaysia itu mungkin dibilangnya di kerajaan ya.
Ya, betul.
Kalau di Indonesia itu sendiri di kepemerintahan seperti itu. Terima kasih Bapak.
Okey, siapa tadi? Lilis ya?
Lilis.
Liliswati. Liliswati ya. Okey, terima kasih kerana bertanyakan soalan. Okey, actually that is what we call human factors. Okay, when we talk about leadership, alright, ideally, okay, memang semua itu enggak boleh berlaku. Okay, enggak boleh berlaku. But human factors affect to the qualities of leaders. Alright, sometimes kita memilih kalau mau yang masuk ke department kita itu harusnya ada what we call that orang tengah ataupun cable. Okay, the cable help us to get the position. Okay, that is wrong. Okay, that is wrong in terms of how as a leader we cannot simply do that. Alright. Jadi sebagai seorang leader, kalau memilih staff, we have to balance. We have to be fair to others. Kalau yang datang interview, we got 10 candidates for interview, for example. Alright, 10 candidates and 1 or 2 of the candidates is our maybe our relative. Okay, our relative kita punya ada darah keturunan ataupun kita punya niece or nephew or maybe kita punya keponakan begitu. But if they perform well in the interview, we give the job for them. But if they are not perform well, they have a very lower standard of qualification, I will never get. If me, I will never take all these kind of candidates. Okay, but normally in real life, actually real life. Okay, ini nanti bapaknya bilang tolonglah anak saya nggak ada kerja, nanti ambillah dia sebagai pekerja. Even they have a very low qualification. That is wrong. Attitude, that is wrong. As a good leader, okay, we cannot simply we got something like biasness thinking. We have to be fair. Even they are our relative. If you are not good, why I have to I give the offer to you. Okay, that is wrong. But real life is different. That's why it's not easy to say that biasness is always happen in our life. Memang akan sentiasa berlaku ketidakadilan itu. Tetapi ini kan cuma di dunia. Kalau kamu enggak berlaku adil di dunia ini, kamu fikir Tuhan akan berlaku adil pada kamu ketika kamu mati nanti. Itu aja yang bisa saya katakan kerana biasness ini akan sentiasa berlaku selagi the leaders set to do this and that. Okay, the leaders set to do that. Jadi kalau ikut a good leader, no. Okay, you cannot take your relative. Okay, dalam satu company itu sampai 5 orang relative dia ada hubungan darah itu sama dia. Sedangkan ada ramai lagi yang unless the company is family company. Kalau company itu memang company bapaknya atau dia yang punya, jadi dia boleh ambil. Tetapi kalau saya sekalipun enggak akan ambil lah keponakan ke relative, I don't want, because I don't want to put in the company because kalau kita mau marah-marah pun susah kan jadi. Kalau dimarah nanti kakaknya itu kakak kita kan. Ibunya itu kakak kita. Marah dia nanti dia ini anak abang. Dia ini anak paman kita kan. Susah nanti relatifnya jadi berpanjangan kan. Kalau marah dia nanti bapaknya pula marah sama kita. Jadi that is not good way to give the tidak adil itu memang berlaku. dalam apa-apa jua kehidupan ni. Okay, even kita bilang we cannot reduce the biasness, the prejudice also we cannot reduce. Tapi harusnya ketua yang adil memilih yang terbaik untuk company lah. Okay, sama juga sekiranya company kamu seharusnya dinaikkan pangkat, tetapi because of the relative, and then dia memilih yang ada pertalian darah untuk naik pangkat, sedangkan dia baru bekerja beberapa bulan. Itu sangat tidak adil. Tapi that is happen in our life, right? Thank you, Lilis. Ya, it's not easy to handle. Okay, it's not easy to handle. Alright, can I read another question? What is the attitude of the leader if there is a problem that arise? Attitude of the leader if there is problem that's right. Okay, as a good leader, okay, like I told you, to handle the problem as a good leader, you have a strategic style to handle the problem. Okay, sometimes this problem you cannot use the same method, right? That's why when the problem arise, okay, a good leader, they will analyze, they will make a short penilaian, all right, and analyze how to handle the problem. That's why important to a good leader to handle the problem and then create a meeting. Okay, ask the ideas from your staff, ask the ideas from your colleague, ask your ideas from your friend, your members in meeting how to handle the problem. You yourself as a leader, you cannot simply do your own decision making without asking, without approving by the committee. Okay, committee is important. All right, that's why in the company, without meeting, okay, the leaders cannot do decision making. All right, that's why a good leader, they have to judge the problem before they set to handle the problem. Okay, judge, and then the way they judge is do the meeting. Okay, sometimes your staff, sometimes they have the ideas based on what happened to them. Okay, doesn't mean that because of they are very low post in the company, they have no ideas. They are nothing. Sometimes the ideas is good for the company. That's why when you have a sweeper, the cleaner, the gardener, sometimes you can ask from them, okay, how to handle the problem. All right. Okay. Look at the next question is, as the leader, what is the best character?
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay. As a leader, what is the best character to the staff? The best character is depends on you. Doesn't mean that a good leader is a high level of education. No. Sometimes they have SMA, SMR, SMP. But when they are a leader, sometimes they have a very good leader because of they have handled a lot of problem. Sometimes, okay, if you graduate from Harvard, Cambridge, and so on, but you have a very bad attitude, all right, character, you are not a good leader. Character is important. Personality also important. Okay, when you talk to people, okay, you have to understand who they are. Okay, even they are lower than you, you have to speak nicely. Your communication also, okay, you have to speak nicely. Your communication with your staff, your leader up to you. Okay, the character. Okay, sometimes leader, they are pretending. Okay, out of the office, they are very bad, right? But in office, they shows a good attitude, all right? But to me, outside the office, that is up to you, because you handle your life. But in office is different. You handle human. You understand what I mean? Huh? In office, you handle people. Okay, a lot of people you handle. So by hook or by crook, you have to show that you have a good attitude, character. Outside of the office, that is your own life. Sometimes they create, they are different outside. Seriously, okay. To me, if they can handle in the office in a good character, good life, good attitude, it's okay. Okay, it's okay, because of we are talking about the leaders, characters of the leaders. Okay, outside they handle their life. Okay, sometimes in the office, okay, they create a lot of things because of to show that they are a good leader. Okay, outside, please ignore about outside, because of mostly, okay, mostly as a good leader, outside or in office, they are in the same person. They have a very good attitude. The character also good. They show the qualities of leaders. But sometimes the pretending people, sometimes they don't, they don't mind. Outside is that is personal. Okay, in office they are different. All right, and then the next is ilmiah. Ilmiah. I want to ask, what is important and should be owned by a leader? Important. Like I show all of you about the 8 characters of the leader, right? All right. Actually, the most important is 35%. What is Bashir? 35%. See? Forgot. Strategical. Right.
Strategical, people think strategical.
Yes, 35%. Okay. That is, as a good leader, okay, 35% strategy. Because of as a leader, you have to think 10 steps ahead. 10 steps ahead means that maybe your employees, your staff is not think about this and that. But as a leader, you think more than what the your staff expected. All right. That is 35%. The second one is about communication.
Communication.
Yes,
Communication skills.
How to communicate with people around you, how to communicate with upline, downline, and so on. All right. Communication skill we build in our lifelong learning. Right. That is not overnight. Okay. Built overnight. All right. That is the weightage is 20%, 35%. How much, Bashir?
Oh,
communication
what,
skill.
sir?
25%, right?
30%.
30%.
Yeah.
Okay, 30%. 30% communication skill is quite means that 1/3 of the qualities of leader is communication skill. Okay, the rest is 20%, and then the last one only 3% is about
Delegation skills.
pardon?
About delegation skills.
Delegation skill.
Yeah.
Okay. Jadi as a good leader, you have to understand what is quality of the quality of leadership skill. All right. So to be a leadership skill, you have to show that the qualities of the requirement you have to follow. All right. But it's not easy to get a leadership, the leader, a good leader, because of me. Okay, myself also still learning. Okay, sometimes we lack of this and that, but in the same time we good in this and that. Okay, that's why as a leader, we still reflect. Okay, reflection every day. Okay, after office hour, you reflect yourself. What is a good thing? What is a good manner? What is not? What is bad? So if bad, how to improve it? If good, how to keep it? So as a good leader, you reflect every day. You cannot simply I do this because of this and this. No, you do your decision making because of others support you. All right. The last one, I hope, yeah. All right. Untuk etika berkomunikasi, seorang pemimpin bolehkah seorang pemimpin berkomunikasi layaknya seorang staf atau harus eksklusif? Pemimpin bolehkah seorang pemimpin berkomunikasi layaknya seorang staff? Okay, communication skill. Actually, if you learn about communication skill, we got top down, down to top, and what we call that? The first one is top down, dari atas ke bawah communication. Okay, and then down to top. And then the last one is about kalau di Malaysia ini kita panggil melintang. Melintang is
horizontal.
Yes, horizontal. horizontal. Nasib baik ada Pak Karwadi ni, sering-sering ke Malaysia ni faham. Alright. Horizontal. Horizontal ini sesama teman-teman, sesama colleague, sesama staff. Okay, they can communicate to come up with the ideas. Alright. And then top down means that there is more to arahan, there is more to order. Order means that the leader give it to you. Okay, like I told you, if important and urgent, what you should do. If not urgent, not important, what you should do. Okay, based on the table given. Alright. So as a good leader, okay, kadang-kala leader itu yang bukan lulusan sembarangan. Okay, Harvard dan sebagainya, kena dia banyak idea. Maka dia memberikan idea-idea itu yang harus dilakukan. Kadang-kala dia hanya lulus SMA, but he has a good experience. He have a lot of experience and he has a lot of what we call that, after 30 years working, a lot of ideas, a lot of experience. So they can be your leader because of the quality of this kind of people. Okay, they can share with you. That's why when we look at the old people, okay, we have to respect because of what? Because of they have a long journey to become a leader. Okay, before they are the leader, they are facing a lot of problem, a lot of obstacle, a lot of problem in life. So they use the problem, the obstacle to improve it. That's why even they are not a good they have not good education level, but they can be a good leader based on the experience they have. Alright. Apa lagi yang ni? Eksklusif ini kalau dibilang staff atau harus eksklusif, enggak perlu. Kadang-kadang ketika santai-santai itu waktu rest hour tu, santai-santai itu bisa communication itu berlaku. Okay. For example, your boss ask you, gimana ya harus kita selesaikan masalah ini kena paipnya bocor katanya. Singkirnya paipnya bocor. Mungkin temannya itu ada pengalaman di rumah itu dia jadi MacGyver kan. Itu semua paip bocor ini dibaiki sendiri kan. Jadi dia bisa beri idea. Kadang-kadang enggak perlu panggil plumber kan. You just call. Okay, saya bisa lakukan ini. Kena sering-sering di rumah itu saya bikin sendiri ya Pak ya. Jadi terusnya lampu mau nukar lampu katanya. Itu lampu ini udah rosak nih. Gimana harus menukar lampu? Mungkin ada yang MacGyver ini yang biasa di rumah yang menukar sendiri kan. Jadi dia bisa bikin, nggak perlu panggil electrician untuk datang ganti. Kadang-kadang ini komputernya ya udah breakdown. Okay. Jadi bisa kan, kadang-kadang bosnya kadang-kadang juga MacGyver kan, bisa lakukan ya all rounders. Jadi masalah itu enggak perlu kalau communication itu enggak seperti enggak semestinya eksklusif, enggak semestinya mesti harus meeting, enggak perlu. Kadang-kadang santai-santai itu kan, di dalam WhatsApp itu pun boleh mohon minta idea-idea supaya kita bisa selesaikan masalah dengan baik ya. Okey, apa lagi ya? Saya fikir soalannya udah habis.
Waktu kita udah habis.
Okey. Terus, ya kembalikan kepada Bashir.
Oke. Terima kasih kepada Bapak Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria for sharing to us about his knowledge about to be a good leader. Okay, thank you for your attention. To close our visiting lecture today, let's recite Hamdalah together. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin.
Bil alamin.
Oke, terima kasih lagi kepada Bapak Dr. Abdul Razak bin Zakaria. Oke, sebelum saya tutup, boleh kita mengambil foto sebagai kenang-kenangan mungkin Bapak Abdul Razak. Bosnya pernah bertemu Bapak.
Nih Bashir, mana Ibu Erni ni? Ya, harus buka dia punya video. Lama sekali enggak ketemu Ibu Erni.
Ibu Erni sedang bersamaan acara, Tuan.
Oh, oke.
Dia ada menilai karya ilmiah.
Oke, bagi semua peserta, silakan membuka kameranya. Ini juga sebagai dokumentasi bahwasanya kita memiliki acara pada hari ini. Oke, untuk set pertama kita mulai ya. 1, 2, 3. Oke, slide kedua. 1, 2, 3. Oke, slide ketiga. 1, 2, 3. Oke, thank you very much. Finally, from the bottom of my heart, I apologize. Saya minta maaf untuk terutama kepada Dr. Bapak Abdul Razak bin Zakaria ketika tadi mungkin ada salah kata atau lain-lain hal. Dan teman-teman semuanya, thank you very much for your attention. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Pak Karwadi.
Ya, syukron Pak Dr. Abdul Razak. Thank you very much.
Ujung tahun nanti saya ke sana, Pak.
Insya Allah, kita Oktober insya Allah rencana juga mau ke Malaysia, Ustadz.
Datang nanti diseru nama saya ya, Pak.
Insya Allah, saya seru biar seronok kita ketemunya.
Insya Allah.
Ya.
Oke. Terima kasih kepada yang lain-lain ya.
Ya Ustadz.
Thanks a lot. Ya. Sorry for anything bad from me.
Oke.
Kepada semua peserta yang mengajukan pertanyaan, silakan mengirimkan alamat lengkap ke kontak. Di situ ada di chat room sudah ditulis ya, ke kontaknya Mbak Nida. Karena bagi yang bertanya tadi, kita akan memberikan door prize.
Wah, dapat vacation ah? Melancong ke Malaysia ya? Oke. Ada apa-apa lagi?
Falas Ustaz, falas. Boleh kita live dulu?
Oke, terima kasih.
Ya.
Selamat makan siang ya Pak.
Ya, insya Allah Pak. Insya Allah.
Oke, thank you.
Terima kasih Pak.
Oke. Oke, terima kasih kepada semuanya. Tadi mungkin yang mengajukan pertanyaan bisa mengirimkan alamat lengkap ke kontak yang sudah ditulis di chat room.